Excellency! Excellency! Someone, help! The potentate is injured. He's bleeding! Oh, Excellency, don't die. Please, don't die. We need you. The world needs you. I need you. Please! You cannot die!
Based on The Indwelling, the 7th book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents Episode 73 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
We need help now!
Emergency vehicles must get through. Those of you on the ground, please stand back.
Hey, lady, are you okay? Can you make it over here?
It's my leg. They trampled me. I think it's broken.
Well, try to get over here, under the stage. It'll get you out of the stampede. Come on.
There's too many people.
Okay, stay there. Stay there. I'll come to you.
No! Get out of the way! Get out! Get up! Get your hands up!
Mr. Williams!
Jakob!
Mr. Williams, do you see Dr. Rosenzweig? I must get to him!
Well, he's still on the stage, just sitting there. I think he was hit by the gunfire.
I hope not! Perhaps it was another stroke. I'm going up!
Well, be careful. Security is really jumpy right now.
The helicopter must land. Tell him to land now.
Sir, you can't go up.
Dr. Rosenzweig needs me.
Stand back.
His chair is moving. He's going to fall off the stage. I've got to help him.
I said stay back.
You don't understand. He
Jakob,
needs my
Jakob,
help.
no! Stop! Jakob, come on. Jakob, can you hear me? Come on. Come on, are you okay? Jakob. Oh, man. No pulse. Jakob! Oh, no, I'm...
Stay back.
Well, that wheelchair just crashed off the stage.
What's that to you?
I am a friend of Rosenzweig.
It's a 15-foot drop. Now stay back to the stage.
He is a stroke victim. Why won't you do something?
Potentate security is all that matters, and you have 3 seconds before I shoot. 1, 2, 3.
Fine. Make me do this the hard way. Hey, excuse me. Excuse me, did anybody see the guy in the wheelchair? Did anybody see what happened to him? What on earth? Somebody must have carried him. He couldn't have survived a fall like that.
Whoa, careful there, friend. You okay?
I just gotta stop and catch my breath.
So, did you see anything? I heard the potentate was shot in the head.
Oh, not sure what happened. I didn't see anything.
It is terrible, a day of celebration, and such an awful thing.
Oh, yeah, it's awful.
You will pardon me, but while you wear a tunic, you sound as though you do not normally wear a tunic.
What exactly does that mean?
You're an American, are you not?
Is that a crime now, too?
I've heard talk it was an American who shot the potentate.
Hey, look, I don't know what you're talking about. Look, I gotta go.
Hey, come back here. Security! Police! Security!
Please, help me. He's badly hurt. Right here. We'll take quickly, please. He's losing a lot of blood.
Tel Aviv FBO, may I help you?
This is McCullum from the GC flight staff. Listen, any chance you got a 47 or a 77 crew on layover that can shuttle the 216 to Jerusalem?
Already working on it, sir. Anticipating your call. This is certainly a tragedy.
Yeah, listen, make sure it's a rated crew and remind them Jerusalem's tiny compared to where you're at.
We're bringing in a military crew that lands transports there all the time. We should have the 216 down there within the hour.
Appreciate the help.
First Officer Smith.
Hey, it's Mac. You hear the news?
I heard. You want me to get to the Phoenix?
Hang loose. They're trying to get it here. Where are you at?
Restaurant. I'm afraid I look suspicious. Finish finishing my meal when the big boss is dying and everyone else has run into the streets looking for a TV.
Stick the sandwich in your pocket, and if you don't hear from me, meet me at Jerusalem Airport in about an hour.
Oh, where are you?
I'm right next to the stage, about 10 feet away. See you in about an hour.
Be careful, Mac.
Right.
Sir, you'll have to...
Flight crew.
Yes, sir.
Please, you must save him.
Sir, you'll have to stand back.
Someone do something. He's shaking and the blood.
We're trying to get him some oxygen, but the head wound is massive.
Whatever he needs, do it.
There's a hospital a few kilometers from
Are
here.
you crazy? These people are not qualified. We must get him to New Babylon. McCollum, is the 216 ready?
Already made the call, sir. It's on the way from the coast. We should be able to lift off within an hour.
What, an hour? That's unacceptable.
Sorry, sir. It's the best we can do.
Should we helicopter him straight to Tel Aviv?
Jerusalem Airport's going to be faster,
Sir,
sir.
procedure is to stabilize before transport, and there's no room to stabilize him once we're in the chopper. The blood loss is our first concern. It must be addressed immediately.
We have no choice. An ambulance would be too slow.
An ambulance has equipment that would help us control the bleeding.
Just get him into the chopper. Get him into the chopper. Get him into the chopper.
Sir, I'm sorry. The potentate's vital signs have stopped.
No. Excellency, you can't leave us.
I'm sorry, sir. The wound was massive. No facility in the world.
No! No! Potentate!
Come on, answer the phone. Come on.
Jacob?
No, Hannelore, this is Greg North.
Mr. Williams, what has happened?
Hannelore, your phone is not
I
secure.
do not care anymore. If we die, we die. So be it. Where is Jacob? What happened to Chaim?
I need to meet you somewhere. Any chance Chaim has shown up there?
Chaim is all right, but on the television, we could not have what happened to him.
Hannelore, I don't know. I don't know either. Everything's rather confused right now. I tried to get to him,
Can't you see Jacob?
Meet me, Hannelore. Get away from Chaim's house. Call me from another phone.
Tell me now, where is my husband? Did you see him?
Yes.
Where is
Yes,
where
I saw
is
him.
He? Is he looking for Chaim?
Hannelore.
Is he alive? But is my husband alive? You must tell me.
Hannelore, I'm sorry. I'm afraid he's not. Listen, Hannelore. Listen. Okay, you gotta listen to me. All right, listen to me. Hang on until I get there. If someone brings Chaim back there, tell him. Just.
Somebody's at the front door.
Is it Chaim? Are they bringing him home?
Look, go to him, Mr. Williams.
Who? Hannelore, who's them? Hannelore.
What do you want with us? We have done nothing to you. Why are you here? No!
Hannelore! God, please help them stay alive until I get there.
I'm sorry, Commander. There was nothing we could do. The potentate is dead.
Where were you? You could have done something if you were present.
Commander, I was where I was supposed to be. In the auxiliary trailer, 100 meters behind the stage. I'm afraid that in the confusion, security would not let me near the platform.
Lame excuse. The potentate is dead. You should have been at his side.
Sir, please. The plane is moving.
Commander!
Smith, patch me through to Director Hasid at the Palace Secure Line.
Yes, sir. First Officer Smith will route that to the phone by your seat, sir. It would be safer as we are in the midst of a takeoff.
Fine!
Yes, Commander.
I assume you are aware of the awful news?
Oh, yes, sir. We are monitoring the coverage. How is the potentate?
David, he is dead. The potentate is dead.
What? Oh,
David, I am beside myself. What will we do? Where do we go from here?
we will look to you, sir. We all will.
Thank you for those kind words at such a time. I need something from you, David.
Yes, sir. Anything.
Scramble the communication satellites.
Sir?
I want it impossible for whoever did this to communicate with their accomplices by phone. Can you do that?
Yes, it's possible. You realize, of course, the ramifications.
Such as?
Well,
We're all served by the same system, sir.
So if they're shut down, we're shut down?
I'm afraid so, sir.
Do it anyway.
Yes, sir.
The landlines in New Babylon would still be operable, would they not?
Yes, sir, they would.
So those of us in New Babylon would be able to communicate only with each other.
That is correct, sir.
We'll get by. I'll let you know when to unscramble. How long will it take?
3 minutes, sir.
I'll call you back in 4.
You won't be able to reach me, sir.
I should hope not.
Hello, this is Donna.
It's me. Are you okay?
Oh, Russell.
Did you see it?
It was impossible not to see it.
Yeah, I'm on my way to the doctor's house. Something's going on over there right now.
Well, I just booked a flight back to the States.
What?
Look, we know my objective's not where we thought she was. So the best thing I can do is try to get back to the States.
Yeah, but you can't...
Russell, I've done my best. Our friend Jack has bailed on us both. And while I'm willing to risk a lot, I have my limits.
No, listen, I understand. If you can just hold out one
I'm
more
headed
day.
to the airport now. Call and let us know how things turn out at the doctor's, okay?
Yeah, okay. I guess I'll see you later then.
Goodbye. Listen, I'm not
Miss
going...
Glendon, this is the front desk. You have a visitor. May I send her to your room, or do you want to meet her here?
No! I'm not dressed. Who is it?
She says she is a friend, but won't identify herself.
What does she look like?
Petite, dark hair. She looks Asian.
Let me come down. Have her wait there, okay?
Very well, I'll tell her.
Great. My friend from the prison. I gotta get out of here.
I want an autopsy, but you must guarantee me 0 leaks about cause of death. And I want this man prepared for viewing and for burial by the finest mortuary technician in the world. Is that understood?
Of course, Commander. As you wish.
I don't want the butcher in the palace. Do you have a recommendation?
I believe I do.
Who?
One who could use the business, frankly.
How crass. This would be a service to the global community.
Indeed, Commander. My apologies. I simply know that Dr. Eikenberry's mortuary has been decimated. She's struggling financially at the moment.
Is she local?
Baghdad?
I will not have Nicolae shipped to Baghdad. She will come to the palace morgue.
I'm sure she'd be more than happy.
Happy?
Willing, sir.
I assume she can work miracles?
Fortunately, his face does not seem to be affected.
Still, how do you hide such a dreadful injury?
I'm sure it can be done.
He must look perfect, dignified. The entire world will mourn him.
I can call her now if you'd like.
Yes, please try. I'm curious as to whether you're able to get through.
It appears something's wrong with my phone. I can't seem to...
Good. Doctor, can your mortician...
Dr. Eikenberry?
Yes. Can she do a cast of the potentate's body?
A cast?
A plaster or plastic, something that would preserve his exact dimensions and features?
Well, death masks are nothing new. The whole corpse would be quite an undertaking, pardon the expression.
But it could be done.
I should think the body would have to be dipped. The palace morgue has a large enough tank.
It could be done, then.
Anything can be done, Excellency. I'm sorry, I mean Commander.
Please, Doctor, don't call me Excellency.
I'm sorry.
At least, not yet.
Oh no, she pinned me in. No!
Global Community Peacekeeper, lower your window, ma'am.
I'm kind of late.
I need to make a show of this. Play your part. Play mine. Lower your window, all the way, now!
What do you want?
Get out of the vehicle and come with me.
Not on your life. Unless you want your car in pieces, you might want to get it out of my way.
Excellent. Step out of the vehicle now, or I will be
Are
forced.
you out of your mind? I have no intention of getting out of this car.
Perhaps you cannot see my forehead in the darkness. Trust me.
What are you talking about? You? You're a believer?
Thank you. Now turn around and put your hands behind your back.
How did you find me?
Checked for your alias at several hotels. Didn't take long.
What makes you think... I'm using an alias.
This way, ma'am. A believer comes all the way to Brussels to see Hattie Durham and uses her own name? I don't think so. I'm Ming Toy. Watch your head.
Well, I happen to be Hattie's aunt.
Well, Hattie's aunt worked on everybody else, but they didn't see what I saw. So the question is, who are you really, and what are you doing here?
Would you mind if I double-checked your mark, Miss
Toy? And it's Mrs. I am a widow, but please, call me Ming.
Okay, Ming. I'll tell you what you can call me as soon as I get a better look at your mark.
In a minute. There is a peacekeeping station at the end of this block.
But my car is...
You'll be able to get it before you go to the airport.
Airport? How did you know...
Never underestimate the global community. Moon is on a rampage to find the potentate's assassin.
Moon?
Walter Moon, GC Director of Security. Suffice it to say, he's your enemy.
I see.
I need you to resist when we get inside. Nothing too dramatic. I need an interrogation room.
I didn't do anything.
Commander?
You can't hold me without charging me.
Last door on the left.
Private. No viewing. No bugs.
What's the matter, man? Don't you trust us?
All right. Examine to your heart's content.
Thank you. I'm sorry to have to do this. We've had one instance...
I would be concerned if you didn't check.
Okay. I'm convinced. And you can call me Leah. Now what?
Now, Leah, we see what I can help you with. But let's pray first.
Really?
You're safe in here. Father in heaven, I thank you for a new friend, for bringing us together. And I ask that you would give us wisdom on how we can work to build your kingdom.
Bring him in.
Where are you taking me? We have done nothing wrong. What do you want with us? We're only servants.
Where is he?
Where is who?
Where is your employer, Dr. Rosenzweig?
He went to the ceremony with Yakov. That is the last we've seen of him.
Take that from her mouth.
I told you we have not seen him. My husband is dead. Have you no respect?
Would you like to see your friend die as well?
Why would you hurt Stefan? He's done nothing to you.
Think. And choose your next words carefully. Tell me where you think your employer may have wrong.
I told you I do not know.
I'm sorry, that is the wrong answer.
Stefan, no! No!
And I assume this is another innocent member of the family. Perhaps an aunt. Perhaps your mother.
No, don't hurt her. She knows nothing.
Totally without information. No knowledge at all. Bind their legs and arms to the chair.
Oh, please, please, no!
All you have to do is tell us, and we will let you go. Once again, where is Dr. Rosenzweig?
I was told she was transferred.
That's what they want you to think.
Okay. Is she even alive?
They let her go.
What?
All she talked about was killing Carpathia. We were instructed to tell her that since she had lost his baby, she was no longer a threat and was free to go, with a tidy settlement for her trouble. Roughly 100,000 nicks in cash.
Are you telling me you think Hattie pulled the trigger?
The plan was to follow her to the gala in Jerusalem and an assumed rendezvous with the Judahites.
And?
She didn't go to Jerusalem like they hoped. About 30 minutes ago, she landed in Boston. I think she knows the GC is following her and wants to disappear.
She'll lead them to the...
Uh-huh.
Safe house.
That's what I'm afraid of. Don't worry. Any thinking person knows Ben Judah has to eat and sleep somewhere. I'm guessing God sent you here to help me protect him.
But what do you figure I can do? I'm not going to catch up to her.
Perhaps you can warn the others.
I've tried. There's something wrong with the satellites.
The Supreme Commander blocked the satellites, but he can't leave them that way. He's got himself shut down, too. Keep trying. In the meantime, come on. I'll take you to the airport.
What are you going to tell your superiors?
Your story checks out, Miss Clendenin. Just after the disappearances, my husband was killed in a commuter train crash.
I'm sorry. You hooked up with the GC after that?
In a fit of patriotism, just after the treaty between the UN and Israel, I was assigned to the Reconstruction Administration at what used to be the Philippines. That's where I became a believer.
Was it Sion's website?
Actually, no. My younger brother, Chang, he wrote letters explaining the gospel. He has not yet told my parents, who are very old school, very pro-Carpathia, especially my father. I worry about Chang.
How did you get here?
I applied for work in the peacekeeping forces, hoping for an opportunity like this. I want to help fellow believers. It won't last forever, but I do what I can.
How do you manage to get all the way to Commander?
It's not such a big deal.
Come on, Ming. Commander?
Well, in all humility, a stratospheric IQ doesn't hurt.
Ah, I see.
Well, here you go. As soon as you can get through to your friends, warn them. They are in grave danger.
Thank God for you, Ming.
Is this what you expected?
I did not think it would be a gunshot. I assumed from the scriptures it would be some kind of...
But it doesn't matter how it happens, just that he's dead, right?
If he is actually dead. Antichrist was to die from a specific wound to the head and then come back to life.
And the millions
hang on. Here comes Fortunato's spin on the whole thing.
His Excellency Nicolae Carpathia is dead. Despite valiant efforts by the best medical professionals, His Excellency was not able to survive the
brutal and malicious infliction of a massive head wound. As a mere fraction of the memorial due, we shall carry on in the courageous spirit of our founder and moral anchor. His vision will lead us still. His memory will fuel our vigor. His legacy will live. In order for the world to have sufficient time to mourn, the potentate's body will lie in state in the New Babylon Palace until Sunday. Dear citizens of the global community, citizens who seek justice and truth, today we have witnessed an unspeakable, heinous crime. My pledge to you is, upon every breath emanating from my body, that I will not rest until the guilty party is brought to a severe and swift justice.
Yes, sir. We're 2 hidden outside and another 4 inside the compound. I'm positioned at the front door. The house is dark. We are invisible.
What about the suspect inside?
We conducted a thorough interrogation, sir. They would not tell us his location.
Will they be able to warn him if he approaches?
No.
Your surveillance is only on the front side of the compound?
Yes, sir. It is the only vehicle entrance.
Postcards around the perimeter.
He was in a wheelchair, sir. It is highly improbable that he...
Surveillance on all sides of the structure and maintain it for the next 36 hours as necessary. Is that understood?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Keep me informed.
Echo 2, respond. Echo 5, respond. 2 and 5, break from your current 20 and reestablish on the back side of the compound. I'm on my way to secure the back entrance.
Not if I can get there first. charger. There it is. There we go. Okay, Buck, keep your thumb off the switch. Hannelore! Hannelore! It's Buck! I can't see a thing, so... Hannelore, if you're in here, you need to let... Ow! Oh. Watch out for those walls, Buck. Hannelore? I'm... Your head! Stephen! Stephen! Those butchers! You are all butchers! Where are you?
Oh, David, you're trembling.
I thought you were. You're not as scared as I am?
Oh, at least. Can you believe this is really happening? Just like Dr. Benjuda said.
Yeah, it gets worse.
How?
I got a call from a mortician in Baghdad, and she was told that she had to contact me for a large purchase.
Well, what does she want?
Several hundred liters of some sort of a plastic amalgam. I want it delivered to the Palace morgue as soon as possible.
What in the world?
Well, think about it. This stuff is used to make casts of faces, body parts, tire tracks, all that sort of thing. She wants enough to fill a tub the size of a whirlpool bath.
She's going to make a cast of Carpathia's entire body?
That's my guess.
Why? It doesn't make sense.
I don't think she knows herself. She kept asking questions that led me to believe she's never done anything like this before.
Someone had to put her up to it.
Want to guess who?
Maybe they want to make a replica of the body so they can make him look better lying in state. Or what?
Wild theory here. I just wonder if they've heard about the prophecy of his resurrecting, and maybe they want to keep the real bodies somewhere convenient. You know, just in case.
Whoa. You think they really believe the prophecies?
How could anyone not by this time?
What's going to happen around here when...
It happens?
Yeah.
Well, it's not going to be pretty. I can't wait to see Dr. Benjuda's take about you-know-who when he's no longer really himself.
You think there'll be any of Carpathia left?
His body, sure. Well, maybe he'll sound like the old Carpathia and have the same mannerisms, but the inner being is going to be very different.
So you think it's going to be more of an influence type thing, like Carpathia will be swayed to act differently?
I see it as far more black and white than that. He's supposed to be indwelt, and that means indwelt. If you move out of an apartment and someone else moves in, well, it's now their apartment, even if it looks the same inside and out.
It's hard to imagine.
Well, pretty soon you won't have to imagine it. You'll be able to witness it firsthand.
Terrific.
Yeah, they should be here any minute, hon. I better go.
No, you're okay. I've got the 2:16 routine down. I know how long it takes to get the hangar doors open and to position the service vehicles. By the way, have you heard all the new rules on this one?
Yeah, you'd think you are offloading the body of the king of the world. All right, so I guess they are.
Tell you the truth, I'd like to drop the box and run over it a few times with the lift truck. Let's see that come back to life.
Annie, what if he comes back to life while you're transporting the body?
David, stop it. Like I wasn't freaked out enough already.
I'm sorry.
Okay, now you better go. They're about 3 minutes away.
Sorry about the wait. I'm doing double duty here. Yeah, Embury. Here it is. I got you. You're flying the Gulfstream?
Right.
Good enough. Says here you've been fueled and serviced.
Thanks.
Wait a minute. I'm supposed to make sure you filed a flight plan.
You bet. And believe me, they weren't happy with how slow the small craft were being cleared out, so
I'd better keep you out of trouble by getting out of here quick.
I appreciate that.
Uh-huh.
They expect lots of passengers outbound on the big birds tonight and want to get the little ones out of the way.
Understandable. I'll do my part, and thanks again.
Kind of wish I'd been in Jerusalem tonight.
Is that right?
I'd have killed somebody, guilty or not.
Is that so?
Got that straight. Somebody pay for the crime. Who'd want to go and kill our only hope?
Can't imagine.
If I'm not mistaken, you're American. Am I right, Mr. Barry?
You could tell?
Sure, me too.
You don't say.
Colorado, Fort Collins. You?
What are you doing here?
Wanted gala duty. This is as close as I got. Hope for potentate bodyguard corps. But I guess that's all political.
Like everything else. Somebody's got to do what you do.
You betcha. Need some help there?
No, got it, thanks.
Where'd you say you were from?
Kalamazoo.
That's what, Midwest?
Michigan.
Officer 423, do you copy?
Hang on a second, Mr. Barry. Squawk box is for me.
I gotta go. Nice talking to you.
Yeah, hang on, please. This is Wyatt. Come again?
Go to level 5, screening effective immediately.
Level 5? There's a lot of aircraft out here to be checking every one of them.
423, what's your 20 right now?
Outside small craft hangar 3, sir.
Then that's where you're going to start. Are we clear?
10-4, sir. We're on it. Mr. Barry, sir, I'm going to have to ask you to step out of the craft.
What is it, Wyatt?
Sir, I have to do a thorough check of even the small craft before departure tonight. It's all linked to what happened in Jerusalem.
Even me? A small-town guy just like you, an American?
I'm sorry. They say I have to, sir.
Wyatt, you know anything about the Gulf Stream?
No, sir. I mean, I recognize the bird, but I'm a soldier, not an aviation guy.
Here's the thing, Wyatt. If I take the time to have you go through this plane, I got to rerun the start procedure from the long checklist. That means I'm clogging this chunk of the tarmac for at least another 45 minutes.
Well, I'm sorry, but I'm
sorry too, Wyatt, because the guys in the tower were complaining about how slow things were down here. I was trying to keep you out of trouble, make you look good, get you noticed for your efficient handling of departure clearances. Being a fellow American and all.
But my commanding officer just
Wyatt,
told me...
Listen to me. You think I shot Carpathia?
Of course not.
I need you to teach me about weapons, for one thing.
I could sure teach you.
But I bet you could. Listen, just tell your boss I was already on my way out when you got the order, and then we're both covered.
All right, sir. Well, we'll go with that one. Have a good flight.
Departure to Gulf Stream 2 Alpha Tango.
Oh, great.
Gulf Stream 2 Alpha Tango, brilliant departure. Do you copy?
Looks like I'm clear for takeoff.
2 Alpha Tango, if you can hear us, please remain stationary until we can establish radio contact.
Departure 2 Alpha Tango, proceeding as instructed. Good day.
2 Alpha Tango, you are not cleared. Repeat, not cleared for takeoff. Remain clear of the active. Caution, wake turbulence from multiple inbounds.
2 Alpha Tango, roger.
2 Alpha, we don't show you as having filed a flight plan with us. GPS nav is currently not available, and since we don't know when the satellites will be back online, we're being extra careful. Copy?
No satellites. Oh, there's a bit of good news.
2 Alpha Tango, we need you to pull off the active and report to departure control immediately, sir.
Oh, sure.
2 Alpha Tango, power down, left turn taxiway Charlie, proceed directly to departure control.
I sure hope the Air Force has better things to do tonight.
This is Guy, and you had better be David Hayseed.
It's Ha-Seed.
That should be easy enough to remember, Mr. Hayseed. Now, where have you been?
Excuse me?
I've been trying to call you.
Well, listen, I saw your page and got back to you as soon as it was feasible.
Don't get smart with me. Don't you know what's happened?
Nobody tells me anything, Mr. Blood. Of course I know what's happened. Did it occur to you that that might have been why I was so difficult to reach?
Well, I need some materials, and I need them now.
All right. Go ahead. What do you need?
Can you get it for me?
Come on, Blood. It depends on what it is.
That's Mr. Blood to you, sweetie. I was told you could get anything.
Yeah, almost.
You'd better. Now come to my office.
Excuse me?
Is it a bad connection? I said come to...
Listen, I heard you, but I have a lot of things on my plate tonight. As you can imagine, I just can't
You can do as you're told. Now get your tail over here, and I mean right now.
Charming fellow. Huh. A message from Rayford. A botanist reports the bird is flown. May need new real estate soonest. Signed Geologic. All right. Okay. Eddie's gone and the safe house is in jeopardy. Great. When it rains, it pours. Oh, let's see if we can find the kids a new place to hide out. Okay. Do a search of the Midwest for abandoned, condemned, destroyed, or radioactive buildings. Hello, this is David.
Is this David Hayseed?
This is Director Hasid, yes.
Do you know who this is?
I gotta say, it sounds a lot like Minister Blood. Haven't talked to you in ages. Good to hear from you again.
Blood. Or did I not tell you to get over here?
Multiple choice. I love these. I'm gonna pick A. You did.
Then why are you not here?
Aren't you gonna give me choices?
Listen, get over here this instant
Or what? I don't recall being subordinate to you, sir. Now, if you have something you need me to procure for you, and you have clearance from the Supreme Commander, then maybe...
A purchasing agent is not subordinate to a cabinet minister. Are you from Mars?
Actually, Israel, sir.
You stay where you are, Director. I'll be right over.
Oh, that wasn't so hard, was it, Guy? I mean, it's you who wants to talk with me, not the other way round.
Must be looking for me back there. They get their communications working, they'll put out word everywhere. If I'm lucky, they won't tie the plane to me. Otherwise, things could be a little interesting for me when I arrive in Greece. So, this is what it's like being an international fugitive, huh? Not all it's cracked up to be. Ah, Ken, I wish you were here. Give me some advice, tell me what to do next. Marzion? No satellites, no sat phones. Yeah. Probably for the best right now. Oh, God. I don't know what the others will think of me after what I've done. Chloe and Buck and Leah. I left her and Buck stranded. I don't know whether I killed him or not, or whether I've gone insane. You've pursued me through all of this. I'm done. God, I'm sorry. I need you to talk to me. Tell me what to do.
Still at it, huh?
I don't want to miss a second of the coverage.
You're gonna have to take a break at some point.
Chloe, what if Carpathia is loaded onto the plane dead in Jerusalem and worshipped as he walks off under his own power in New Babylon?
I still can't get through over there.
Let me try a while. You should not worry. There is probably increased telephone activity because of Nicolae's assassination. Yes, Kenny. You have your phone and I have mine.
Daddy. Oh, you think Buck's okay?
Knowing your husband, he's probably asleep on a flight your father is flying, and they're just out of contact.
From a satellite?
Something must be wrong.
That's what I'm saying.
With the satellites. Chloe, your husband is the most resourceful, intelligent...
Impulsive?
Yes. And yet, he is so much like you. So capable.
Flattery's not going to buy you an inch here.
Sit down. Let us review what we do know about them. Now, Leah told us she had not gotten to see Hattie in Brussels, correct?
Yeah, and she talked with Buck about it, but neither of them could get in touch with Dad. Where could he be?
Your father is going through something. I don't know what it is. Maybe I am naive, but I believe if Hattie were to give us away, it would be by accident. She'll more likely be followed to us than send someone for us.
Like she did with Ernie and Bo.
Yes.
And who knows who they might have told before they died?
If she was to give us up just by telling someone, she would have done it before she was imprisoned.
If she was imprisoned.
What is it, Chloe? Worried about Cameron, of course.
It's not only that, Tion. Can I talk to you sometime?
Need you ask?
I mean, I know you don't want to miss anything.
Oh, don't worry about it. Yeah, you have my attention. Talk to me. Chloe, we have always been able to talk. You know I will keep your confidence. Consider it clergy parishioner privilege.
Maybe I've been watching too much TV.
Such as?
Those staged rallies where everyone worships Carpathia.
Oh, I find those utterly disgusting. They refer to him as your worship and the like.
It's worse than that. Have you seen the clips where the children are brought to him?
Oh,
I mean, we all know there's not a child among them older than 3.5, but they're paraded before him in their little GC outfits, saluting over their hearts with every step, singing praise songs to him. Oh, come on, it's awful.
Oh, the worst of it is...
The prayer?
Oh, I shudder just thinking of it. Our Father in New Babylon, Carpathia be your name. Your kingdom come, your will be done. I was so disgusted I had to turn it off.
Tion, I've been studying.
Good. I hope so. We can never know enough.
Not the way you think.
Oh?
Actually, I've been studying death.
Death. I see. I'm listening.
I will not allow myself or my baby to fall into the hands of the enemy.
What are you saying?
I think you know.
Have you told Cameron?
You promised you would keep my confidence.
And I will. I'm asking, have you told him of your plan?
I have no plans. I'm just studying.
But you will soon have a plan, because it is clear you have made up your mind. You said, I will not, and that evidences a course of action. You're saying that if we should be found out, if the GC should capture us...
I will not allow Kenny to fall into their hands, or me for that matter.
Then how will you ensure this?
I would rather we were dead.
You would kill yourself?
Yes. And I would commit infanticide.
Let me ask. Do you think this attitude is a sign of faith or a sign of a lack of faith?
Well, I can't imagine God would want me or my baby in that situation, worshipping Carpathia.
You think he wants you in this situation? I'm sure he would have much preferred that you were ready to go the first time.
I know, Tion, I know, all right? I'm just saying...
Forgive me for interrupting, but I know exactly what you're saying. I just don't believe you are being honest with yourself.
I couldn't be more honest. I would kill myself and commit...
There you go again.
What? What? I said I would...
Yes, that's what you said. You didn't say what you mean. Tell me.
I told you, Tion. Why are you doing this?
Tell me, Chloe. Tell me what you're going to do.
Mama?
Tell me what you're going to do to this little one. Because obviously you have to do it to him first if it's going to get done. Because if you kill yourself, none of the rest of us will do this job for you.
I told you what I would do to him.
Say it in plain words.
That I would kill him before I let the GC have him. I will.
Will what?
Kill him.
Put it in a sentence.
I will kill my own baby.
Baby.
And how will you do this thing?
I don't know. I'm still looking into it.
And then you will kill yourself. Why?
Because I can't live without him.
Then it follows that Cameron would be justified in killing himself.
The world needs him.
The world needs you, Chloe. Think of the co-op, the international...
I can't think anymore. I want done with this. I want it over. I don't know what we were thinking, bringing a child into this world.
That child has brought so much joy to this house.
That I couldn't bear to think of him up there, worshipping Carpathia, reciting prayers to him, letting the GC program him, or experiment on him, or whatever they do.
So the GC comes. You kill the baby, kill yourself. Cameron and your father kill themselves. When does it end?
They wouldn't. They couldn't.
You can't, and you won't.
I thought I could talk to you.
You expected what? That I would condone this?
That at least you'd be sympathetic.
I am that at the very least. I also do not want to live without you and the little one. You know what comes next.
Oh, come on, Tion. You wouldn't. You couldn't. You can't deprive your global church of your teaching.
And yet you would deprive me of yourself. You must not care for me as much as I care for you. Or as much as I thought you did.
You're not helping.
I'm trying.
I know. And I appreciate it.
Chloe, pray with me. Pray for this situation. For our loved ones. Come.
Mama. Oh, Kenny. Come here. Come on. I'm gonna pray. You can pray too.
What is it, Chloe?
Did you hear that?
Well, Kenny is fine. He'll be...
No, it's not Kenny. Outside. Maybe it was nothing.
Hurry. We should take no chances. Turn off the light in the kitchen. I'll check the freezer to make sure we can get underground if we need to.
Echo 3, confirm for me the gate is secure. Echo 5, confirm for me no motion at your 20. Gentlemen, the flashlight didn't turn itself on, and dead people don't leave bloody footprints. So either he's in here or he's out there. Entering last room on this level. Workshop of some kind. That secures the building. Keep the lid on the exits. I'm going upstairs one more time. I think I saw a door to the roof.
This is getting old.
Mr. Hayseed, is this what you call hospitality? There are 6 of us and you offer 1 chair. Hello?
My apologies. I was under the impression it was the responsibility of the guest to inform the host.
Enough of this. The Supreme Commander has commissioned me to do a sort of bronzy iron thingy of Nicolae, and I have to do it fast, so can you get me the materials?
Okay. Let me check my catalog file for bronze and iron thingy suppliers. Or, well, could I get you to be a bit more specific?
Okay, I'm going to need a computer program that allows me to figure out how to do this. I'm going to be supplied by the corner with a life-size cast of Carpathia's body. And I need to quadruple that in size. That means 4 times.
Yeah, I recall arithmetic.
I'm just trying to help. David, we must work together. Truce?
Truce.
Start over. No hassles.
Whatever.
Be nice.
I'm trying.
Anywho, I want to make this 24-foot replica of Carpathia out of pretty much bronze, I think, but I want it to come out in a sort of ebony finish with an iron texture. Ebony is black.
Right, I remember crayons too, Guy.
Sorry, David.
Thank
You
you.
don't want any help.
So what do you need and when?
Now, we're getting somewhere. I want the thing to be hollow, but it has to be strong enough and balanced enough to stand straight without support, just like Nicolae would if he was that tall.
So you make him to scale, cheat on the shoes if you have to.
Shoes? Oh, David, my statue will be au naturel.
Please, tell me you're joking.
Not on your life. Did you think the mortician was going to make a body cast of him in his double-breasted suit on wingtips? Forget it, you wouldn't understand. You obviously have some hang-up about the human form and can't appreciate the beauty.
I'm assuming the statue will maintain a prominent place within the palace.
Within the palace? Dear boy, this will be the objet d'art of history. My pièce de résistance. It shall stand in the palace courtyard, not 10 meters from where the potentate lies in state.
So the whole world is going to see it.
In all its glory.
And it's your masterpiece.
Isn't it wonderful?
So if I took a picture of something and then traced it, I could be an artist too.
You're about as far from an artist
But
as
what
I am.
if this reproduction of a dead man's bare body is your work?
Don't you see? The concept. I conceived it. I was asked to create a huge statue to represent the greatest man who ever lived, and this came to me as if from God himself.
So you're on speaking terms with the Almighty.
It's just an expression, Hayseed. It's from my muse. It's what I blame my genius on. The one thing that keeps me from unbearable ego. I mean, I'm not complaining, but the attention becomes a bit much. Frankly, I'm as overwhelmed at my gift as anyone else.
Really?
Indeed. And I can't wait to get started. I'm assuming I would have access to the GC Foundry, as we won't have time to have this done off-site.
The Foundry is on 3 shifts, 7 days a week. It would be cheaper to take it to Asia, where the costs would
Help
probably...
me stay civil here, David. It's clearly my fault for not clarifying.
Okay.
Supreme Commander Fortunato, who, in case you couldn't figure this out on your own, will likely be the new potentate once Carpathia is entombed, wants this monument in place no later than at dawn Sunday.
Sunday... I don't see it, but I guess you've made up your mind.
Why, I believe we have begun to connect. Jizaki, if you please. Here's the schedule. The specifications for the Foundry are here. We'll need you to override current projects. Get this at the top of the list. And let me get in there to make sure the consistency on the color is right.
Well, you'll need protective clothing, a hard hat.
Good. I love new clothes.
Father, you say I need to be still and know that you are God. Okay, that's what I'm doing. And I am ashamed of myself, what I've done. For months now, all I've done is rationalize taking revenge. I've been selfish, angry. You gave me leadership of this group of people, and I've left them more vulnerable than ever. Sorry. I've taken matters into my own hands. I've always prided myself on thinking things through. All I'm doing is acting on my emotions now. I've sinned, Lord. Forgive me. Restore me to yourself and those I love. Here I am, Lord. I'm yours, to use as you see fit.
Hello?
Yes, this is your friend from America?
Say code so I know.
Code, Jesus is the Christ, the Messiah.
Oh, that's not code, but I know voice. Saw on television.
You did? Me?
Yes. You shoot Carpathia?
No, at least I don't think so. I didn't mean to. What are they saying?
Fingerprints. On gun. They find.
Are they showing my face?
Yes.
Mrs. Miklos, I'm in Kazani. The airport at Ptolemy was dark. Is Lucas there?
No. With our shepherd. Praying for you.
Oh, I don't want to compromise you. I can head back to the States and see...
Do not know compromise.
Oh, sorry. I don't want to give you away. Get you in trouble.
Oh.
Be seen with you.
Well, Lucas would not leave you alone. I tell him. He call you.
All right. Let me give you the number. And tell him I'll wait here as long as I'm not seen.
Really chowing down on that, huh?
Oh, my.
Hey, Tion, you should see this. Tion?
Yes, I'll be there in just a moment.
Rayford Steele. This is the weapon authorities believe to have been used.
Oh, I was afraid of this. Oh, Rayford.
I liked it yesterday.
Says others may have been involved in the conspiracy, but did not provide details at this time. Meanwhile, a worldwide search is on for Steele.
Dear God, I bring Rayford before you now. Father, he is in such danger. Almighty God, I am impure. Forgive me. I can't concentrate. And Rayford, dizzy. Oh. I don't understand. I don't understand. What?
John? Should I try the phone again?
I'm sorry.
I was wondering, should I try call... John? Are you all right?
I'm fine, dear.
Is there a reason you're lying on the floor?
I am very tired all of a sudden.
Okay. You didn't pass out or something?
No, I'm fine.
Why don't you take a break? I'll keep an eye on the news and let you know if anything resurrects.
I would be grateful. Is Kenny all right for a minute?
Yeah, he's into the... He loves to play in there.
I see. Chloe, since you're going to hear it on the news anyway, perhaps I should tell you a few things.
What? Is it Buck? Did they say something about Buck?
Nothing from Buck or Leah.
Then what?
It seems your father has gotten himself in a bit of trouble.
Oh.
Viv, you in there? Better write her a note. Viv, here's the printout you wanted. Call me with any questions. David. Wait, what in the world is this? Whoa. This is good. Very good. Better take a picture of this. Looks like we've got the same 10 regions, but with all new names. Wow. United Carpathian States. That's a new one. Oh, hello.
This is Mac.
Oh, hey, Mac.
Thought you'd be here to greet us.
I'm on my way.
Corporal Christopher is waiting on uploading the evidence until the pallbearers get the body out of here.
What did you say about evidence?
Andy's offloading it now. A couple huge plastic bags full of pieces of the lectern, and another crate with apparently the whole fabric backdrop off the stage.
Huh.
Moon wouldn't let us leave Jerusalem without it. You heard about the weapon, right?
Oh, sure, of course. Our friend, too.
Yeah. Funny thing, though, David?
Yeah?
Actually, I better save this for in person. I'll see you in a couple minutes.
Hello.
Mr. Steele? Where are you?
Lucas, I'm at the Kazani airport. Been waiting for your call.
Yes, no, stay in the shadows, but you'll need to walk 3 kilometers north. We will pick you up north of the 3-kilometer marker.
Okay.
And when you see a white four-door, slow and leave the road, run to us. If there is any traffic, we may pass and come back. But when we pull off, do not hesitate.
We?
Our under-shepherd and me.
Lucas, I don't want you two to risk...
Nonsense. Do you have an alias and appropriate papers?
I do.
Good. How fast can you walk?
How's the train?
Not the best, but don't get near the road until we get there.
I'm starting now.
Mr. Steele, we were just praying for you. We feel like the folks in the New Testament, praying for Peter when he knocked on their door.
Yeah. Except as I recall, he was coming from prison.
All right, Buck, come on, think. He was on the platform at the stadium. This I know. Yakov never made it to him before. Oh, Yakov. Well, the GC don't have him. They wouldn't have left the house if they thought he was still in there. Come on, think. Where would he be? Where would he go? God, please. Can I ask you to give me a clear mind long enough to figure this out? If Haim is alive, let us run into each other or both think of a meeting place that makes sense.
Community personnel, be on the lookout for American Rayford Steele.
Rayford?
A former GC employee wanted in connection with the conspiracy to assassinate potentate Nicolae Carpathia.
Conspiracy?
May be in disguise.
Boy, the GC are really reaching on this one.
Considered dangerous. Any information about his whereabouts
think.
be forwarded to GC.
Where have Haim and I been together that we would both think of? Teddy College Stadium.
Citizens and all global community personnel, be on the lookout for American
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, that's it. That's gotta be it.
I can't believe it. They think Dad killed Nicolae?
The reports speak of it as if he had already been tried and convicted.
Oh, I should have seen it coming. He wanted us to focus on Hattie, which made sense. She was always saying she wanted to kill Carpathia.
Why would he do it, knowing the death wound is only temporary? Is your father capable of such an act?
I wouldn't have thought so until... Well, he's changed so much over the last few months. It's as if he's reverted into something worse than he was before he became a believer.
I was aware of tension in the house, but beyond that, I'm not sure what you're talking about.
It was like a rage. You didn't notice?
Frankly, I share some of that rage. I still fight it when I think of my family.
I know. But this is new to Dad. I can't imagine him actually standing there, pulling the trigger.
How would he be able to escape with as much security as they had, Rayford?
Dion, they say he's at large, but maybe they've already caught him.
I have been praying that God would spare him.
What if he is guilty? What if he's a murderer? There's no exception to God's law if the victim is the Antichrist, is there?
None that I know of.
Then he should turn himself in and suffer the consequences?
Now, slow down, Chloe. We know too little.
But if he is guilty...
My answer may surprise you.
Okay, surprise me.
Off the top of my head, I believe we are at war. In the heat of battle, killing the enemy has never been considered murder. I personally would harbor your father from the GC if he shot Carpathia dead, even while urging him to seek God about his rage.
Well now, you're right. You have surprised me.
Hey, David. Annie's over there locking the evidence crates.
I see her.
I sent Abdullah to sack out for a while. He was starting to respond to me in Arabic without realizing it.
It's been a long day.
Why, that's for sure. I'm guessing it ain't over yet.
Who knows what language I'll start talking in if I don't crash sometime soon. Listen, you look beat yourself, Mac.
I'm all right. Come on, I gotta bend your ear a bit.
Rayford?
Yeah. See, they're making a stink about finding Rayford's fingerprints on a saber.
A what?
It's a high-powered gun. Nick used it to blast Eli and Moisha. The print trace, at least what they said about it on the plane, sounded legit. Israeli-based peacekeepers found the weapon, bagged it, and immediately lifted the prints and started comparing it against the global databases. Here's the fly in the ointment, though. In private, the top guys don't talk about Ray as the perp.
You just said they found his prints on the weapon.
Yeah, well, they must know something we don't.
Such as?
Well, Leon's got a bee in his bonnet over these 3 regional potentates he doesn't like. Keeps talking about a conspiracy. Everybody hears a gunshot and heads for the hills. People jump off the stage. Carpathia is down and dying. The suspected weapons found with a former employee's prints all over it. An employee who's gone AWOL, and all Leon can talk about is a conspiracy. Well, what does that tell you?
Well, I guess that the shooter missed.
That's my theory. And if it was so cut and dried, why don't they just call Rayford the shooter already?
Listen, in public, they do.
Yeah, but in private, David, they're still looking.
So Mac thinks there's more to this than the news reports about Ray.
You plan to listen in on the autopsy?
Yeah.
Maybe you ought to patch into the evidence room, too.
Huh? I didn't know we had one.
We do now. They've cordoned off a section under the amphitheater. Lots of room, lots of light.
Are you sure? I mean, that's next to where they've got Guy Blood whipping together the 24-foot Carpathia statue.
That's where I delivered the evidence. 2 plastic bags, 1 wood crate. Walter Moon's got a crew of forensic experts scheduled for 10 o'clock this morning. And I heard they're trying to start the viewing at dawn Sunday. That's tomorrow.
Well, see if you can get some rest, hon. We've got a lot of work to do after sunup.
You know I'm a wanted man. Probably the most wanted man on the planet right now. Forgive me for trying to take things into my own hands. Don't let my actions jeopardize the Trib Force or the Saints' Realm. Yeah.
Are you in place?
Yes.
Good. There appears to be no other traffic at the moment. You should see our lights at any time and hear us inside 30 seconds.
All right.
Start moving toward the road as soon as you hear us. We will open the back door as we stop. And as soon as you're in, we will turn around quickly and head north again.
Gotcha. I'm ready. Okay, that's got to be them. Oh, wait. Lucas said they were coming from the north. Or was it the south? Oh, that engine's way too big for a small car. Yeah?
What is coming from the south with no light?
I don't know, Lucas. I'm on the ground. Just keep going. Don't chance it.
Did you see them?
It could have been GC. I don't know.
No. Stay right where you are. No, it was GC. It doesn't appear they saw you. They will be able to see us behind them from quite a distance, so don't move.
It just passed me.
We will come back when we feel it's safe.
I feel safer back in the foliage.
No. Stay there. They might be able to see your movement. We will look for other GC vehicles.
Why are they speeding around without lights?
We have no idea, my friend. Unless, of course, they know about you being here.
I don't care how far we go. Minimum tonight, 100 nicks.
That's fine. I'll pay. Do you know the place I'm talking about?
I think, from what you described, I show you. You want to get, how they say it, medicated tonight?
Yeah. But I have to find the right place.
We try. Many of the bars are closed. Some still open.
Earthquake sure did a number here, huh?
Selective. Building's fine 3 blocks away. Here? I'd not go down that way. Look there. That the place?
No. No, it's about the same size as that, but there's this big neon sign in the front window.
And you don't remember the name?
No. No, it's got a really, really narrow door, though.
Yes, I know the place. Narrow door, closed. No get in. Want this or other place?
Oh, well, no. Take me to the other one.
Back this way? I know it's closed. Weeks, dark. Everybody bye-bye.
That is exactly where I want to go.
Why you want to go where it's closed? You know get medicated. Building fall on you.
I'm meeting somebody.
Building fall on her too. She won't be at closed place. See? Down there? Dark.
No, that's it. Yeah, here you go.
It's closed.
Here's the 50. There. Thanks for the ride.
Crazy American.
Great. There ain't no streetlights. All right. There it is. The harem. Looks deserted. Hello? Anybody in there? How could an elderly stroke victim confined to a wheelchair, no less? Somebody had to cart him away, but who? Oh! Who's that?
Don't hide yourself.
Now what? Who is it? Who's up there? Doc!
Come on. Is that really you?
Doc!
Come on, my friend. This is almost enough to make a believer out of me. I knew you'd come.
Mr. Merrick! Over here!
Get in!
Thanks for the lift.
Oh, it's no problem, my friend.
Why are we going south?
I don't know where that GC car is going, but I'll go the other way for now. Oh, Demetrius here has a friend in the country nearby.
A brother?
Of course.
Demetrius? Rayford Steele. You can call me Ray.
Demetrius Demeter. I am your brother in Christ.
So, during this period of history, God will pour out... Here it is.
And you were just praying when this happened?
I was praying for your father.
What did this voice say?
This, right here, from the prophet Joel. I will pour out my spirit upon all flesh, and your sons and your daughters shall prophesy. Your old men shall dream dreams. Your young men shall see visions. I'm not sure whether I am the former or the latter.
But
dear one, the best is yet to come. Think of your father and our compatriots overseas when you hear this. And it shall come to pass that whosoever shall call on the name of the Lord shall be saved. Chloe, I don't know how many of us, or if any of us, will survive until the glorious appearing. But I am claiming the promise of this passage, that our beloved will all return safely to us this time.
in spite of the GC?
In spite of everything.
Is there anything in there that says when the phones will start working again?
The Landtech network is currently
on.
Message.
May I help you? Yeah, I'm trying to get to Gary, Indiana.
Well, it looks like Hammond's the best I can do, and that would be very late tonight.
Okay. Try Chicago. O'Hare and Meigs still closed?
And Midway. Kankakee, any help?
Perfect. When?
If we're lucky, you'll be on the ground by midnight. Name?
Donna Clendenin.
Hey,
Wait a second, how'd you know it was me? I put a block on the ID.
at this hour, only somebody I love would be calling me. What's up?
I'm so tired I can't sleep. What are you doing?
Well, I'm looking for another safe house.
In the States?
Yeah.
Pick a nice one, with a white picket fence and a big yacht.
Why?
You might be there someday.
We might be there next week.
You could send them to Chicago. Of course, they'd glow in the dark, but they'd be safe.
You know, I was just looking at that.
I was just kidding.
I know, but why not?
How about because it was evacuated?
Yeah, but why?
Because they nuked it.
Maybe. Oh, wait, here it is. Center for Disease Control urged the nuke's conclusion after dozens died of what appeared to be radiation poisoning. Bodies in the streets.
They had to have probes to test the rad levels.
Yeah, but from this article it looks like the tests were inconclusive.
David, people got out of there because their friends were dying.
Well, wouldn't you?
You bet. And who'd risk being wrong on something like that?
Well, me and the rest of the Trib Force.
You can't be serious.
Oh, sure. Yeah, here it is. The perfect candidate. Skyscraper built by Thomas Strong.
Insurance guy.
Yeah, it's 5 years old, 80 stories. Well, except the top 26 are kind of hanging in midair.
David, you can't send him into the city.
I'm going to hack into the blueprints. This could be perfect. Who would go to Chicago if they thought it was a nuclear wasteland?
That's my point.
Yeah, except what if it's not? What if it's just a scare job?
Why would the GC...
Oh, hang on. I'm getting something here. Oh, it's from Fortunato.
What is it?
Fortunato's renaming the United Holy Land States. Okay, it says, the new name of the region shall be the United Carpathian States in honor of the slain leader. The Supreme Commander has not announced a successor to his own role as potentate of the region, but such a move is expected under the likelihood that the Supreme Commander be drafted into service as the new global community potentate.
His Excellency Leon.
Yeah, if he wants it, he better hurry.
Yeah.
I wasn't told about this.
What?
Well, the satellites are back online.
Well, that's good news, right?
Well, yeah, maybe.
Why? What's wrong?
I can't figure out why I was asked to take the satellites offline, but somebody else was asked to put them back on.
We were praying for you, Mr. Steele, at the very moment you called. We thought you might need asylum. It appears you also need a rest.
Is it that obvious?
You may stay here as long as you wish, but I also want to offer you my services.
Your services?
At the risk of sounding forward, God has blessed and gifted me.
Here is your tea.
Thank you.
I've been looking forward to this.
Stay with us, Lucas.
Yes.
Oh, no. You two need to talk. I will be in the kitchen.
My primary gift is evangelism. Mind you, when I use the word gift, I mean just that. But we have also been bestowed unusual teaching and pastoring skills. But most fascinating to me, Mr. Steele, is a gift I would not have thought to ask for, nor imagined was available. It is discernment.
I'm not sure I follow.
I don't want to alarm you. God has given me the ability to discern the needs of people. You are broken before God at this very moment. I have no idea whether you shot Nicolae Carpathia, but I discern your brokenness, and it is because you have sinned.
Yes.
We are all sinners. Yours was a sin of pride and selfishness. It was not a one-time occurrence, but a pattern of behavior, of rebellion. I am not here to chastise you or to test you. I sense a need to tell you that your feelings of having returned to God are accurate. He would have you not wallow in regret, but rejoice in his forgiveness. He wants you to believe beyond doubt that your sins he will remember no more. Go and do his bidding in the short season left to you.
God. Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome home. Welcome to peace. All is forgiven. Come, you need rest. Use the couch. It is all we have to offer, and is far from luxurious. But your soul will not care. It is the most tired.
Thank you. Thank you.
Please, does that light come on? I've had a long day.
Yeah, I imagine you have. But first I want to see this walking, breathing miracle. You look healthier than I've ever seen you.
I've been working out every day.
While your house staff all thought you were on death's doorstep.
If they only knew what I was doing in my workshop every morning before dawn.
Actually, I was just in your workshop.
Had you looked deep into the closet, you would have seen my exercise equipment. Dumbbells for toning, stationary bike for a hard workout. I even had a rowing machine. Then it was back inside the blanket, into the chair, and back to my quarters for a shower. They thought I was remarkably self-reliant for an old man suffering from a debilitating stroke. I fooled even you, did I not?
Yeah, even me.
Are you offended?
Of course I'm offended, Chaim. Why would you do that to your staff? And to me?
Cameron, I could not involve you in my scheme.
I'm involved now. I saw how Carpathia died.
Oh, you did you? I shall have to chastise Yakov. I was counting on him to come find me. My other clothes were in the back of the van, and I had a reservation at a small inn under an alias. We can still use it if you can get me there.
In your pajamas?
I have a blanket in the tree.
Really?
You see, I'm ready for anything.
Not everything.
What do you mean?
I'll try to get you to your hotel, and I may have to hide out there for a while myself, but I have some rather troubling news, and I'll only tell you once you're there.
Come on.
And only after you tell me everything about what happened on the platform.
When Yakov did not arrive, I assume because of the panic caused by the gunshot, I leaned on that control stick and headed for the back of the platform. I rolled out of the chair at the last instant, and it went flying. I tossed my blanket over the side and, using a support beam, did a rather nice vault over the security fence. I have scrapes on my inner thighs that may take some time to heal, but it was worth it.
Was it?
It was.
Let's grab that blanket, huh? Maybe we can find a cab.
Hello?
Yes, is this Leah?
This is Donna Clendenin.
I'm sorry. I'm calling on behalf of Mr. Marvin Berry.
Yes. Are you calling from Greece?
Yes, I am. And you have friends here. But first, what is it that those with demons filled cannot say?
Jesus is the Christ, the Messiah, and he will return in the flesh.
Amen. Happy to finally reach you. Rayford is sleeping, but needs to know you're safe and how to find
I'm sorry to interrupt, but if the phones are now working, I have an emergency call to make. Tell Rayford that I'm almost home and he'll need to find Buck.
I will tell him as soon as he awakens.
A former employee and pilot for Nicolae Carpathia, Rayford Steele. Steele, who made his home in
Yes?
Sion, it's Leah.
Leah, it's so good to hear your voice. We have been unable to reach...
Listen, they released Hattie from Buffer.
From where?
The prison she was in. She's in the States, and I'm pretty sure the GC are following her.
She is in good health, then?
She's fine, Sion. The problem is she may lead them to you. You have to get out of there.
But we have nowhere else to go.
Then at least get underground.
Yes, we should do that.
I'm on my way. If I can get near the safe house, I'll call and let you know if anyone's watching the place. Otherwise, I'm gonna try to stay on Hattie's trail.
How will you find her?
Honestly, I have no idea.
Chloe. Chloe, are you awake? No, it's not morning, Kenny.
What?
Chloe, I'm sorry to wake you. It's me.
What's wrong?
Leah just called. We may be in danger.
The GC? They're here?
Not that we know of. Listen, I've moved my things downstairs. If you will take Kenny, I'll bring the crib and whatever else you might need.
Has she heard anything from Dad?
Please, we can talk when we're downstairs. Hurry! All right. I believe that's all we'll need. Try to get some rest, Chloe.
Oh, come on. Did she say anything about Dad?
We only talked briefly. I assume since she said nothing that she has had no contact.
And Buck?
Please, get some rest.
All right. We're gonna work with no news being good news. Oh, make sure you seal up that freezer. I know it's to keep people out, but phew.
I already have it secured. Since we had to climb through it to get down here, I suspect the smell will stay with us for a while.
Mommy. Go back to sleep, Kenny. No, it's not morning. We're gonna sleep now, okay?
Hey, Chloe, how about if he watches TV with me until he falls asleep again?
Oh, Tion, that would be wonderful.
Come on. TV, do you want to watch with me? We're going to watch my show. Yes. My show. My show is about the news. It may not be interesting to you. Just sit back, my friend. Here is your drink. Oh, look. Hey. You know, Kenny, your mother and father love you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, Uncle Tion loves you as well. Uncle Tion loves you as well.
So why didn't you just go straight to the hotel?
A desk clerk would surely recognize me. I was counting on Yakov to get me in. Now, I'm counting on you.
Hey!
Taxi!
Why'd you come back to the bar?
I couldn't think of any other place you might look except at my home, and I didn't expect you to risk that. I don't think anybody's there anyway. I haven't been able to raise them.
They are there.
Then why don't they answer? Did you see Yakov there? I expected he would call me.
Hang on. I see a cab at the end of the block. Wait till I get there, then follow with the blanket over your face.
What?
You working?
150 nicks.
100. And my father's contagious.
Not contagious.
Okay, 150.
Where is he?
He's coming this way with the blanket over his head. You know the hotel, the night visitors?
I know. You keep old man in bag and don't breathe on me.
Don't try to talk, Father. And don't cough on this nice young man.
Yeah, get in. I decide now time to hurry.
It's dark. Are they closed?
Only for now. Probably open again at dawn. 1:50. I got to go.
Wait until I see if I can wake anybody.
Don't leave him in here. I got to go. Money now.
You'll get your money when we get a room. Hey, it's working. Hello? Lucas!
Get this man out of my cab!
Just a minute!
50 more nicks!
He's there with you? How am I supposed to... Well, does he know he's wanted here? What about Leah? Good, yeah, that's good. We need a way out, but there's no way he can risk coming back here. Listen, Lucas, his face is on international TV every few minutes. Do you know anyone who can give him a new look? All right, thanks, Lucas. All right, I'll call Chloe.
Now go! No more this man in my cab!
All right, relax, buddy. Here. Come on, Father, here. We'll see if we can wake anybody.
We're closed!
We have a reservation!
You will have a bullet if you don't shut up. We close at midnight and open again at 6.
You're up now, so give us our room.
You lost your room when you didn't show up. Who are you, Tangold or Goldman?
Who are we? Do I look like a Tangvold?
Goldman. And my father's sick. Let us in.
We are full.
You're lying. Come on. You held 2 rooms till you went to bed and then gave them both away?
Leave me alone.
I'll knock until you let us in.
I'll shoot you if you knock once more.
He turned out the lights.
You are so a dead man.
Just open up and give us a room.
500 nicks. Cash.
Let me see the key.
Around back, 3rd floor. If I didn't need the money, I'd have shot you.
You're welcome.
Feels like I've slept for 3 days. Huh? Lucas, we've got company. You expecting anyone?
No, it's all right. Come, join us for breakfast, eh?
Well, I'm just going to shave.
No,
I'll be
don't
right back.
shave, Mr. Steele.
Well, it's been several days.
Oh, trust me. I'll explain later.
Okay.
Oh, Mr. Steele, this is Don.
Yes, sir.
Rayford Steele. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, he speaks no English, but as you can see, he is the brother.
I see.
Oh, please, sit, eat.
Thanks, I will. I'm starving.
I asked the Don to help us. He is an artist, a skilled craftsman, and to be honest, some of the tools of his trade which he has brought with him today could land him in some very serious trouble if they were discovered.
This is the last of it.
What is all this? Computer? Printer? Hair clippers?
Now, Rayford, we think it would be best to make you bald.
What?
Bald.
Totally?
And then will come the dye. You will color your beard. Do you wear glasses?
Contacts.
Oh, not any longer. We will have some very authentic-looking documents for you in a little under an hour.
Well, I appreciate that.
And when we're through, Pastor will ride back to Ptolemy with him, and I will drop you at Kozani. I called ahead to have your fuel tanks topped off.
For the cruise?
For the cruise.
Maybe if you could leave just a little, on top. Oh, boy.
This Thomas Strong building, it's got a lot of potential. Totally solar powered.
David, I'm still worried about...
All the original probe readouts are negative on radiation. Of course, I'm changing them all to read positive, right off the scale. And I'm even able to access the security cameras in the area.
Oh.
Annie, if we could get the stateside force there... I've got an incoming call.
I'll hold.
Director Acid.
David, Walter Moon, Director of Security. I need your help.
Oh, yes, Director. What can I do for you?
It seems our adult friends in the telecommunications wing failed to bring the video discs back from the gala. We've now
How can I help?
They want to fly them back commercially. I explained to them I don't want them out of GC hands for 1 second.
Oh, you want us to send a plane?
Exactly.
All right. Have your people at the hangar by 10 this morning.
Excellent.
I'm glad I could help.
Who is that?
That was Walter Moon. I've got to find the video disc copy machine.
What for?
Well, Abdullah doesn't know this yet, but he'll need one later this morning.
It's this readout here, sir. The entire area has been evacuated, and we still see a power drop in this section.
How can you be sure it's not leftover lights, refrigerated, whatever?
Well, if it were appliances and lights, there'd be a slow decrease in draw. We were actually seeing an increase.
Why are the lines still hot?
Well, you tell me.
What do you mean?
Well, your boss tells my boss that there are important intelligence resources in there, ones that require electricity.
Huh. News to me.
Yeah, right.
So can GCP&L isolate the source?
We could have gotten real close, but a couple of hours ago, that sector went dead.
They pulled the plug.
Looks that way.
I want a copy of this forwarded to Walter Moon in New Babylon. I think he'll be interested in seeing this.
Can do.
And you're certain about the general vicinity of the power draw?
Absolutely, sir. Mount Prospect, Illinois.
Please, tell Pastor to meet her in a dime.
Oh, no, I will thank them for you. It has been our pleasure to be of some service to you, my friend. A gentleman from the airport is approaching behind you. Godspeed, Mr. Berry.
God bless you, Lucas.
Are you Mr. Berry?
Yes, sir.
Here's your fuel bill. May I see your papers, sir?
Got them right here. And I'll take care of that in cash.
It's a lot of currency to have on your person, Mr. Berry.
Yeah, a risk I'm willing to take to keep from going bankrupt.
Credit cards do you end the day?
Hate them.
This picture looks like it was taken recently.
Yeah?
You were issued this, let me see, 9 months ago, but your beard is the same length, and if I'm not mistaken, you're wearing the same shirt. You notice that?
No. Let me see that. Well, I'll be dogged. Of course, the beard doesn't grow much anymore anyway, and, well, it probably is the same shirt. I don't have that many.
Your own plane and not that many shirts?
My own plane? I wish. I just drive them for the company.
And what company is that, sir?
Oh, Palwaukie Global.
And what do you transport?
Just the plane today, and, well, they had too many to the side of the ocean, you know.
That's so. You could pick up some business running from Jerusalem to New Babylon this week, you know.
Yeah, heard. Wish I had the time.
Safe flight, Mr. Berry.
Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Director Moon, David Hasid.
Come in, David.
Thank you, sir. The flight to retrieve the video disc should be departing any minute now.
Excellent.
I just wanted to make sure you and your team have everything they need this morning.
Slip off your shoes, David, and come over here. I want to show you something.
I don't want to intrude, sir.
Don't worry about it.
Well, if you insist.
This is the curtain from behind the podium at the gala. Look at this.
I can walk right on top of it?
Of course. Now, stop. Look down. Whoever was shooting at this thing had to know what he was doing. Looks like it went right through the middle.
What am I looking at here?
The bullet coming from a weapon like this creates a mini tornado. This one popped like an 8-inch hole through the curtain there. You can see it from here.
Right.
But what you see at your feet is the effect it had on fibers this far from the center.
Wow, it twisted the whole thing.
Now, come here. Look at the top of the curtain.
The damage is incredible.
Just rip this thing away and send it flying in the air.
You know anything more about the shooter?
We found the gun, got a match on the prints. We even know who the guy is. Found his disguise in a trash can a few blocks away. We're positive the guy is tied into the conspiracy.
Conspiracy?
That's right. We think the gunshot was diversion.
But the Steele guy's been accused
He's
of
a suspect, sure, but we don't know if the bullet even came close to Carpathia.
What?
Carpathia didn't die from a gunshot wound, David. At least not solely.
Well, what then?
Autopsy's going on right now. We ought to know soon. Of course, if it turns out that the kill wound came from the platform, well, you can see how that could be rather embarrassing.
If one of our own did it, you mean?
Exactly. Of course, the public doesn't know that. The only video they've seen shows the victim hitting the deck. They now think he got shot by this disgruntled former employee, which is exactly what Leon wants. In the meantime, he has us deal with the insurrection privately. and in a very concise and definitive manner, if you get my drift.
Yeah, I do.
Leah, I look forward to having a chance to sit and talk with you.
Really?
I look forward to having a chance to apologize for quite a bit, actually.
I look forward to that.
Yeah.
Thanks for leaving me stranded. But then again, I guess I can see why. Did you kill him, Ray?
I wanted to. Planned to, but I couldn't go through with it.
So, they got a gun with your prints on it, but you weren't the shooter.
Well, the gun did go off, but it was an accident. I was bumped.
Be glad I'm not on your jury.
Leah, where are you?
We just got to Kankakee. I'm gonna try to get to Pewaukee and maybe get a ride with T to the safe house.
Maybe T can come get you. If it's too far to drive, you can fly.
When will you be here?
I should hit Pewaukee about 9.
I'll wait for you there, I guess. If I make it.
That'd be nice.
Don't get pleasant on me all of a sudden. I can't pretend I'm not really irritated with you.
I would like a chance to talk to everyone face to face.
Thanks to you, that's looking pretty remote. You know Sion and Chloe and the baby are underground.
I heard.
And nobody knows where Hattie is.
But someone told you she was in the States?
Ming Toy. She's on the inside like David.
I can't see Hattie giving us up.
You have more faith in her than I do.
Hey, come on in, Mac. Thought you'd be interested in a little audio from the Morgue Diaries.
Yeah, thanks for the invite. I should have brought popcorn.
Good thing you didn't. It's a little rough on the stomach.
At least it's not video.
Now, Eikenberry's presiding.
Yeah, I heard there's some kind of hassle down there. Lots of yelling or something.
Let me go to the top of today's recording. All right. Let's see here. First detection of sound was about 8 o'clock this morning. Here we go.
Come on, what is this? They leave the crate in here? I'm assuming the body's in storage?
I'll check, Doctor.
And while you're at it, Kirsten, have someone get rid of this crate.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, I'm with Dr. Eikenberry in the morgue. Can you confirm cadavers in cold storage as of this morning? I see. Yes, and we need a crate removed from the examination table? Yes, the doctor has asked that it be removed immediately, please. Yes, I'll hold. You're not going to be happy, ma'am.
What?
There are no bodies in cold storage.
None?
None.
You're telling me Carpathia's not in there either?
None means none, ma'am.
Kirsten, get somebody in here with a crowbar.
Yes? Okay, and bring a crowbar as well.
Surely they wouldn't be stupid enough to leave the body in this crate all night.
Here, let me try pushing on. This.
There's no casket. I can't believe this. Get him into the fridge. I don't even want to think how much blood he's lost in there. They don't want me starting until 10, but we can at least get him ready.
Well, now there's an interesting start to an interesting day. David, what do you got at 10 o'clock?
Coming up.
This is Madeline Eikenberry, MD and forensic pathologist, here in the morgue at Global Community Palace in New Babylon with assistant Kirsten Skolton. We are bringing to the table the body of Nicolae Carpathia, age 36. We will remove the corpse from the body bag into which it was placed following his death approximately 14 hours ago in Jerusalem, cause to be determined. I don't like the sound of that. Feels as if he may have nearly bled out. Would you care to spell that for the transcriptionist, dear?
Sorry, ma'am.
We are now opening the body bag.
Oh, no! Oh, my ass!
Keep it off the floor! Kirsten, make sure it drains through the table. What a botched job this is. Okay, transcriptionist, you know what to leave out. Pick up here, please. The body was not properly prepared for transfer or storage, and several liters of blood have collected in the bag. The body remains dressed in suit and tie and shoes, but a massive wound about the posterior head and neck appears to be the exit area for the blood. We are cutting off the clothing No apparent anterior wounds. Let's turn him over now. And make sure you... Ah! What in the blazes? Look at this. Be careful of it. Get his doctor in here now, Kirsten, and I mean now.
Hi, could you send the potentate's physician to the morgue immediately? Yeah, thanks.
What in the world is this? I was told nothing about this.
I thought you were looking for a bullet entry
So
wound.
did I. Turning over a man with this kind of a weapon still in him, extremely unprofessional.
Eikenberry, you needed to see me...
Doctor, why wasn't I told about this?
Well, I'm sorry. I was...
You're sorry? Do you know what kind of damage this could have done? You want to help pull it out? Never mind. Now, regarding this, I'd say about a 15 to 18-inch... what would you call this, Doctor? A big knife? Or a small sword?
A handled blade?
Okay. I'd hazard a guess that this, whatever it is, appears to have gone through the vertebrae. Perhaps the spinal cord, the skull, the brain stem, the brain itself, the membrane again, and then come out the top of the skull.
That would be my observation too, ma'am?
It would?
Yes.
You agree that this weapon appears as lethal now as it must have before it was thrust?
I'm afraid so.
If we so much as brushed a finger against that blade, we would have been sliced.
I'm truly sorry for not informing you.
You should be.
Oh, Madeline, if I could have a word with you privately?
Yes. Kirsten, excuse us, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Madeline, I apologize for any part I played in this dangerous situation, but we have been friends a long time. That being the case, I resent being berated in front of your subordinate.
Point well taken. I'll say nice things about you when you're gone.
Well, isn't that lovely? David, go forward a bit. I want to see what she says when he leaves.
All right, Max.
It's hard to believe.
Yes, it is. Regarding the doctor who just left?
Yes?
I must tell you, he's a complete idiot.
Well, looks like Rayford's in the clear.
Sounds to me like Carpathia was murdered by one of his own people.
Yeah, it sure does. Yeah, can't wait till Abdullah gets back with the video discs.
You awake, Cameron?
Yes, Haim. Haim, are you injured anywhere?
Why do you ask?
Well, this blanket, there's blood on it.
Trust me, there's not mine.
Oh, well, that's good, I think. Doctor, we have to talk.
Later.
Now, please.
Why don't you find me some clothes? I need to go home, and I can't go like this.
You don't think the GC's waiting for you there?
And why would they be? Where's my phone? I want to call the house, talk to Yakov.
Don't.
Why not?
Just don't, please. I know the truth, Haim. I know what happened.
You saw nothing. No one saw anything.
You can't admit to me what I know already? What kind of a friend are you?
You should be happy.
Happy?
Of course. What do you care how the deed was done, so long as it was done?
I care because you did it.
You don't know that. And what if I did?
You'll die for it, that's what. You think I want that?
You're a better friend than I, Cameron.
I'm beginning to think so myself. Tell me how you did it.
The less you know, the less you have to answer for.
Look, they have manufactured enough on me to put me away in a second. Tell me everything.
I am telling no one. This is mine alone.
But you know you can't go home.
I must tell my people I'm all right.
Listen. Listen to me. Your staff is dead. They were tortured and massacred last night by the GC, probably trying to get to you.
Don't talk crazy. That is not amusing.
I wouldn't joke about that, please. Yakov was killed near the stage. A guard hit him with his gun. It broke his neck. He was trying to get to you.
Don't do this to me.
Oh,
He's dead? You know for certain he's dead?
I checked his pulse myself.
Dear God.
Hannelore and her mother and Stefan are gone, too.
Oh, no. Why them?
Someone saw you. Surely you didn't expect to get away with it.
You checked the pulses at my house, too?
Yes.
Oh, I was willing to die. I didn't care about myself. The sword fit perfectly into the tubing of my wheelchair. No one knew, not even Yakov. Oh, Yakov, what have I done to you, Kemmer? You must kill me. You must avenge those deaths. Please, please, I cannot bear this.
I'm not going to kill you, and I won't let you kill yourself.
I'll not turn myself into those swine. I wouldn't give them the satisfaction. I will kill myself.
I care about you too much to let that happen. I'd give anything to keep you from going to hell.
Hell? If God would send me to hell for murdering such a monster, I will go. But he should send me to hell for what I did to my people. All right. I will tell you. I will tell you exactly what happened. There were all those shenanigans on the stage. People standing, sitting, moving, laughing. I joined in, simply to see where I could maneuver the chair. When he came to greet me and lift my hand, I came close to reaching across my body to lift out the sword and plunge it into his heart. But my angle was wrong. I was rolling toward him finally as he moved my way. My plan was to turn quickly at the last minute and trip him. Then I would leap from the chair and kill him. But just as he got near me, the gun went off. At first, I thought his security guards had shot me. But he lurched my way, away from the sound of the gun and the shattering lectern. I could see he was about to tumble into my lap, so I quickly pulled the blade from the chair. He fell back onto it. I held firm until he jumped, and I let go. It was chaos then. People running everywhere, screaming.
Now look what you did! You're crazy! Get out of here and leave me alone!
Hey! Hey! You want a 50 Nick note?
What I gotta do?
Buy me some clothes and shoes with this 20, and when you bring them back, keep the change and get another 50.
How do you know I won't run off with the 20?
My risk, your loss. You want the 20 or the 50?
Gimme.
Sick. Here, catch.
Yeah. The what size?
So where are the video discs?
I'm sorry, David. No deal.
What's the problem?
The guy had the fear of God in him. Wouldn't let those discs out of his sight. I didn't even get the machine out of my bag. He stood there and watched while I logged them in.
I just hope they're not bringing them here to destroy them. There's a good chance they're the only hope of clearing Rayford.
I've seen the news. Rayford drew down on Carpathia. That's all they need to finish him.
See? He's right down there, staged right about 3 or 4 feet deep. See it? Pause it.
I see it, Walter. Good thing we've got fingerprints. I would not have been able to tell who that was.
Good disguise. The gray hair sticking out of the turban. Oh, nice touch. Robes. I would have thought he was an Israeli.
Or an Arab. Rayford Steele. Who'd have believed that? Wouldn't murder be against his religion?
I don't know. Maybe he convinced himself it's a holy war. I guess everything goes in one of those.
If it's a holy war he wants...
Fact is, he missed.
Really?
You look close. He had a better shot earlier. He fires then, he's our guy. But I don't think even he meant to shoot when he did.
What are you talking about?
Look, slow motion. Or just back it up. Look, right there. Somebody bumps him. A small person. A woman? Can you zoom?
Oh, I don't know how to run these crazy machines. We ought to get Hasid in here.
Shall I call him?
Maybe. Just a minute. Here. Okay. Slow and zoom. What do you see?
There. She trips. Loses her balance or something. Who's that look like? Commander, who's that remind you of?
Actually, there is a resemblance, Walter. But we've got her located in North America, likely trying to get to her sister's funeral. Unfortunately, she doesn't know it was a month ago.
Rayford?
David, what's up?
I am listening to Fortunato and Moon's take on the assassination. Maybe Hattie's not on her way to the safe house yet. GC's tracked her trying to make her sister's funeral.
That's a relief. Maybe we're okay for a while.
Don't get overconfident. Listen, I uploaded a whole bunch of stuff to Chloe's computer so you can see her new digs if you need them. Where are you?
Well, I was about to put down at Pewaukee when I heard from Leah. Can't get a hold of T, so I'm headed to Kankakee to pick her up.
Okay.
We'll fly back and use the rover to see if we can make it to the safe house.
Call Sion first. Last time I talked to him, he said he heard car noises.
That's not good.
Ray, be careful, buddy. They'll pin this on you. The autopsy in the video shows you missed.
Just like you thought.
Looks pretty certain at this point.
Then how can they pin it on me?
You think they're obligated to the truth? If you didn't do it, someone on the platform did.
My money's on one of the 3 rebellious kings, probably Litwala.
Even if you're right, you're a less embarrassing assassin than somebody behind Nicolae. And a much better scapegoat.
Hey, buddy! Here's your clothes!
All right, thanks. Toss them up.
You toss down the 50 first.
All right, hey, here, catch.
All right, you catch.
All right. Hey, wait a minute. I'll give you another 50 if you find us some food.
Later.
You go out, Cameron. I told you, I'm not leaving you here alone.
Front desk.
Yeah, anybody down there we could pay to bring us some food?
Yeah, sure. When the concierge gets off his break, I'll send him up. You'll recognize him by his tuxedo.
Whoa. All right. I don't want any food, Cameron. I want to die.
Stop talking that way.
You go. Find something to eat.
I'm not leaving. Hello?
Hey, Buck, is it true about Chaim?
What about him?
Burned to death at his home along with his whole staff.
Oh, David, actually, he's right here.
Oh, I see. It was all over the news that he's dead.
So that's how they're gonna spin it, huh? Hero statesman dies in a fire.
Yeah, they're convinced one of the 3 insurgents did it, but that would be bad for morale. And what's Chaim's theory? He was right there.
Well, we need to talk about this later, David. I have to get him out of here first.
How?
Dylan is bringing the Super J. I found a road that's been blocked off. He'll try to land it there.
Chloe, you can't
Can
do
I
this.
trust you with Kenny? That you won't fall asleep?
I would give my life for that child. You know that. But you must not go. This is foolishness.
Joan, I can't sit here doing nothing. David sent me all this stuff on a possible safe house, and the only thing worse than leaving Kenny is not doing anything while the GC close in on us here.
I am not your superior. I'm just urging you to think this through. Why must you go? And why must it be now?
Because every car door and any other noise we hear is me getting one day closer to some guy with a gun taking my child out of my arms, and I can't sit around waiting for that to happen.
Buck's car is at the airport. If you take the Suburban, you leave me with no vehicle.
Where are you gonna go?
We have no idea who's out there.
Precisely. You can't outrun the GC anyway, so just stay here and keep the power off.
I cannot dissuade you, so do what you're going to do.
Just promise me you won't let Kenny fall into GC hands.
They will need to kill me first.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Chloe, it's broad daylight.
I'll be careful.
It is reckless.
Goodbye, Tion.
Goodbye, dear one.
Commander, a question regarding the transcript. What do you make of this portion here?
Yes, I saw that.
He said something about doing all that he was asked.
I assure you, Walter, the potentate was not addressing me.
I understand that, sir.
If he had been talking to me, it would indicate that he thought I had attacked him. As I said, I'm certain he was not.
A non-issue, sir. You are not a suspect.
And Walter, it is your job to make sure it remains that way, given probable succession scenarios.
I understand, sir. My focus is currently on his obsession with him. What does he call it here?
The veil? I just don't know.
I've read this thing now a dozen times, and nothing clicks. It says, the veil, was it rent in twain from the top to the bottom? Father, Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do. And then there's some gurgling.
McCollum.
Oh, Mac, David, do you remember anything Eikenberry said about Nicolae's last words?
Something along the lines of, with a wound like that, it would be impossible to say anything?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Why, what's going on?
Moon's talking with Fortunato about more last words off the private transcript. Stuff that's pretty wild. Okay, let's see here.
Discredits all that last words business. This man would not have been physically capable of saying a single word. Maybe they want to invent something for posterity, but no one had better ask me if it was possible.
Oh, Mac, this is unbelievable. It just keeps getting weirder.
Donna Clendon.
Do I know you?
Marv Berry. We've got to go.
Hi, Marv. We've got to tell a girl when you get a makeover.
You were supposed to meet me outside.
I fell asleep, sorry.
Don't turn around. There's a couple of guys in orange vests and radios headed our way. Just keep moving.
I never heard from T.
The guy in the tower said he won't be back until tomorrow. Wouldn't tell me where he went.
What do you think that means?
I don't know.
You left it running?
I wasn't planning on being here that long. Come on, let's get in and go. Come on!
And Lucas showed up right when you needed him.
I know. Sounds hard to believe. I wouldn't blame you if you thought I just made it up.
Made it up? That would be a tough story to make up.
So, I probably have no right to ask this. Would you be the first to forgive me?
Forgiveness is something we all need, Ray. I know my reaction was...
You've done nothing like what I did.
Granted, I didn't try to assassinate a world leader, but I feel pretty bad about how I responded to you. I had no idea what you were going through.
Fair enough, then. Were you?
What do we do now?
We have to relocate as soon as possible.
Where?
Look out the window. Right there.
Downtown Chicago?
From director level and above, please report immediately to the education wing.
What's Leon got cooking now?
Repeat. All GC management from director level and above, please report immediately to the education wing theater.
Why I believe we need to move the start time to tonight.
We could have medical services in place within the hour, Commander.
With the intense heat, I think we have to provide it. Thank you. From this diagram, you can see where the mourners will be led. The procession will come through the courtyard and up these stairs to the vacuum-sealed casket. With the pedestal, it will be about 15 feet off the ground with stairs on either side. At this time, I would like you all to hear from Dr. Eikenberry. As a great admirer of the potentate, you can imagine the emotional task it was to prepare his body for burial. I have asked her to summarize the challenges she faced. Doctor?
Thank you, Supreme Commander. This has indeed been a most difficult and emotional day for myself and my assistant. We treated the body of Nicolae Carpathia with utmost reverence and respect. As expected, the cause of death was severe brain trauma caused by a single bullet from a saber handgun. I'll spare you the grisly details, but because of the spinning bullet, the back of the neck and head were laid open, causing the greatest challenge for repair and reconstruction. We used staples and stitches, wax camouflage and putty, and a minimum of artificial hair. If I may add one more thing. There is recorded evidence that His Excellency's last words were an expression of forgiveness to the perpetrator of this heinous crime. Forgiveness has long been ascribed to the divine, and as a medical professional, I must tell you why I concur. There is no human explanation for the potentate's ability to speak at all, given the physical damage. Therefore, I am left with only one conclusion. Truly, this was a righteous man. Truly, this was the Son of God.
When he thought he'd be back.
Don't you know who I am?
No, sir. I can't say that I do.
You haven't seen me around here? You don't know I'm a friend of T's?
He may not recognize you.
My mistake. Listen, son, I have permission to take one of my associates' vehicles here, but he neglected to leave the keys with me. I need to hotwire the car, and I want to make sure you're okay with that.
I won't even be looking in your direction.
Okay. Thanks.
He doesn't trust you.
Would you?
I know you, and I don't trust you.
Huh?
We're not going straight to the safe house in broad daylight, are we?
Of course not. I have to make a little stop first. Hello, Zeke.
Well, hello there, Mr. S. What can I do for you?
Oh, wait a second. You know me?
Not till you spoke. Not a bad job, really. Looks European.
Middle Eastern.
Would have been my next guess. Like I say, not bad, but I would have got it eventually. Personally, I would have done something different with the eyebrows, but hey, what can I do for you?
New ID for Leah.
Okay. I'm thinking Jerry Seaver?
Excuse me?
How's Jerry Seaver sound?
How's Jerry Seaver look?
Like this.
Well, Zeke, that's not bad. She's just about my age, height, even the weight's right. I'm probably 5 or 10 pounds less than her, but...
Really?
Yes.
Well, there's a scale over there in the corner.
Ha, of course I haven't been exercising as much lately. You know, the only other difference is she's a blonde. Not sure how I would do that.
No worries, madame. Leave that to Francois. We have just what madame needs. No. Aha, très bien. Here you go. Work this stuff in for about 20 minutes during a hot bath. Humidity seems to help.
I'm feeling violated by this whole experience.
Don't worry about it. We're all friends here. Hey, you guys want a couple of soy burgers? I can whip them up quick.
Actually, Zeke, that's okay.
You sure? I got a fresh load of pickles.
No, tempting, but we've got to keep moving. The rover's not exactly invisible out there.
Suit yourself. They're not as bad as they sound.
Well, we'll take your word for it. We are going to need some food and a few other supplies. We're kind of on the move.
GC getting close?
We're not sure.
Yeah, don't sweat it. We'll fix you up.
What's wrong?
This dental appliance. Oh, there. That feels better.
I'm going to take the northern route. That'll give us a good look at any other traffic.
Unless they're hidden.
Not too many places to do that. You want to wait till dark?
You're asking me?
We both live or die by the decision.
Yeah, that helps.
Tion, it's Ray. She's where? Oh, tell me she's... What about the radiation?
Is it Chloe?
Hang on. What did David say? Incredible. All right, I'll check back later.
What? What?
We're waiting till dark. Hang on.
All right, so where are you headed now?
Downtown. And keep your eyes peeled in case you were right about Tower Boy.
Hello?
Where are you?
Dad!
Where are you?
The Palos area. I'm guessing where the tri-state used to intersect Harlem.
95th?
Yeah.
What, how on earth did you get way down there?
Dealing with the roads that are still drivable, Dad. It's not like you can hop on the Kennedy anymore.
Okay, so what now? You're going to go the rest of the way on foot?
If I have to.
That'll take hours.
Well, what else have I got to do?
At least wait for us. On foot, you'll stick out like a sore thumb.
You're back in charge, remember?
What did she say?
Yeah, she's a married adult, Leah.
And her husband would appreciate you keeping her alive.
Chloe.
I'm here.
Stay put until we can find you. We're not doing this until after dark.
Cameron, what are you going to do? Turn me in? Abandon me? I cannot abide what I have done to my dearest friends. They died for me.
Would you have done the same for them?
I'd like to think I would. I should now.
Stop talking like that.
You think I'm not sincere? The only thing standing in the way are you and In my cowardice.
Cowardice? Cowardice? You planned the assassination for months and pulled it off flawlessly. Right or wrong, that was not cowardice.
I'm a fool and a coward, and the blood of my own people is on my hands.
Okay, here's the problem. Because the GC are already announcing that you're dead, they can kill you without any explanation.
Let them. I deserve it.
But what happens when your victim comes back to life?
You're talking crazy.
It's going to happen,
The
Haim.
man was in my lap when I thrust the blade into his brain. For all practical purposes, he was dead before he hit the floor. You can't really believe he's coming back to life.
What if he does? Humor me. What if Carpathia comes back to life?
Then I guess you'll be all right. I'll be wrong, and you'll win.
Come on. Pretend it actually happens. What then?
I find it useless to ponder impossibilities.
And that's why we've never gotten through to you?
You've gotten through more than you know. I have come from atheism to agnosticism and finally to a belief in God.
You believe?
In God, yes. Too many things have happened that can be explained no other way.
Then why not Carpathia's resurrection?
You can't tell me that you actually believe this.
I can, and I do. I was there when Eli and Moisha came back to life, after 3 days in the hot sun.
You believe what you want to believe.
Oh, man. Look at the time. I wish it would get dark. We gotta get out of here.
You should leave me, young friend. Pretend you never met me.
Nope, can't do that. We go back way too far.
You wrote an article. We didn't have to become friends.
But we did. And now I care about you. You think you have nothing else to live for.
True enough.
But you do.
You're afraid I will die in unbelief and go to hell.
And this possibility doesn't concern you?
I like to believe death is the end.
But it's not.
Listen to the new believer full of knowledge. You can't know.
If all this stuff amazed you and made you believe God's real, why shouldn't heaven and hell be real? Just think about it.
I don't want to think about it. I want to die.
You wouldn't if you believed what I believe.
I know, all right, I know. Stop talking.
All right, I will. But just consider...
Please. You see? There is a God. The patron saint of phones has saved me.
This is Buck.
Buck. Oh, Buck, is it really you?
Hattie? Hattie, where are you?
Colorado.
Are you on a secure phone?
Oh, that's one thing I took with me. I got it from a friend of yours on the inside.
I'm listening.
The GC think I'm dumber than I am, Buck. They released me from prison and gave me money, and then followed me here. I know they were disappointed I didn't go to Israel, but I wanted to see if any of my family were left.
And?
They're gone. All of them.
Oh, Hattie.
But you know where they hope I'll go now.
Exactly where I hope you won't go.
Buck, I have nowhere else to turn.
I'd love to help you, Hattie, but I'm kind of crossed up at the moment myself.
I understand. I had my chance.
No, that's not it.
It's all right, Buck. You don't owe me anything.
It has nothing to do with owing you.
Look, would you please tell everyone that I never told where they were?
Hattie, you as much as put Bo and Ernie on our doorstep.
No, I mean at the prison, Buck. I'd never give you guys up.
What are you going to do now?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just run these goons on a wild goose chase. Heaven knows I have enough money.
They're not going to let you out of their sight.
Now they're watching my car right now. They think I'm eating.
Can you slip away?
No, it's too open here. I've got to get somewhere with more people. Maybe I could go to Denver.
Well, be careful, huh?
Really? You think?
Hattie.
No, I didn't mean that, Buck. Buck. I was just trying to be funny. That's the problem with this world. Nothing's funny anymore.
Yeah. Well, listen, if you can shake them and you're sure, try me again. We may not be at the same place, but if it's possible, well, we'll try to help you out.
You would, wouldn't you?
Of course we would. You know that.
Yeah. Look, I'd better go.
Hattie, you heard about Ray?
Yeah, I heard. It's gotta be a frame-up. He probably wasn't even there.
Oh, he was there, but he didn't do it.
Well, you don't have to convince me. I know Rayford better than that. Listen, just tell everybody I'm safe and... well, thanks for everything.
Hattie, we all love you, you know that. We're praying for you.
I know, Buck. Thanks.
I got away for a couple minutes.
So good to see you, honey. Have a seat.
How'd the meeting go?
Well, that's what I'm working on. Eikenberry's announcement about the autopsy was so different than what she said in the morgue.
Until the assassination, yes.
Okay.
What are you looking for?
Fortunato's meeting with Eikenberry.
Why, you think...
Well, she changed her story. And I think Fortunato had something to do with it.
I kept the camera right on.
When he calls me, and I gotta be prepared.
Thing I'd ever done. You know
Who's the other guy with Leon?
I don't know. I think it's one of the cameramen from the gala.
The real murder happened right below me, and I saw it happen.
And you discussed this with whom?
Security Director Moon. He was asking questions, so...
And he's the only one?
Yes, sir.
Margaret, would you send Mr. Moon in, please?
Yes, sir.
Look into my eyes, son. You trust me, do you not?
Of course.
When Mr. Moon gets here, I'm going to tell you both what you saw and what you will remember.
But, sir, I know what...
You understand that I will soon become the new potentate, do you not?
I assumed that. Yes, sir.
You did. Do not just nod. Tell me.
Yes.
You understand that my new title will be Supreme Potentate, and that I must also be addressed as Excellency?
Yes, Commander.
Would you like to kneel before me?
Yes, Commander.
Commander, What the devil? What's he doing on the floor?
He was just about to tell me what was on the video disc brought back from Jerusalem.
Well, you've seen it, haven't you?
Of course, but it seems there's a discrepancy between what he and I saw and what you apparently saw.
Oh?
Yes. Return to your chair and tell your boss what you saw.
I heard the gunshot and saw the potentate's head snap back.
I get it. This is a joke. Now the gun killed him? We all know that's not true.
It's true.
Mr. Moon, lean across the table here and let me see your eyes.
My eyes are fine.
Moon, are you listening?
Yes.
Are you really listening? I have your attention now, do I not?
You do, sir.
Walter, you understand that I will soon become the new potentate, do you not?
Dad, I'm so glad to see you. It is you, isn't it?
Yes.
Chloe?
This is more dangerous than staying put.
Dad, we just needed a new place. I'm tired of just sitting there.
This is crazy.
Hello, this is, Jerry Seaver. Okay. No, wait.
Who was it?
I think it was Ming. I'm sure of it. She hung up.
Hit the callback.
I'll take it out to the car. Excuse me.
Haim, wait a minute. Slow down.
So tell me, we get to America, and what? I'm holed up with Sion and you?
Yeah, something like that.
Perfect. I won't need to kill myself. You'll both fuck me to death.
Wait a minute. Stop. Wait a minute. There's nothing we could say that you haven't heard already.
Now, there's the truest thing I've heard all day.
The truest thing you heard today was that you are lost.
I'm lost?
Yes.
You don't think I know I'm lost? That's the one thing I'm certain of. Why do you think I would sacrifice myself to murder the greatest enemy my country has ever had? I did not expect to survive. I was ready to go. Why? Because I am lost. Nothing to live for. Nothing. Yes, I am lost.
Chaim, you don't need to be.
Ming, it's Leah. Don't hang up.
It sounded like you. But who's Jerry Seaver?
Oh, just one of my international fugitive aliases. If it weren't for the intrigue, what would be the appeal? Hey, you should see what I'm about to do to my hair.
I don't know how you keep your sense of humor.
You handle it well, Ming.
I called with a question. Your friend Williams?
Buck, yes.
Where's his family?
West, somewhere. Why?
There was lots of talk at Buffer today about what happened to Dr. Rosenweig's house and his people. They don't know where he is, but they're making it look like everybody died in the fire.
What's that got to do with Buck and his family?
They're saying the same thing will happen to Williams' people if they don't give him up.
His relatives don't even know where he is. He'd never give them that kind of information.
Leah, this was supposed to happen right away. Torture, dismemberment. They tell her they are killed. Then comes the fire to cover it up.
What do I do?
Just have your friend check on his family. Maybe he can warn them in time.
I'll do that, thanks. So how are you? Ready to come see us?
I am okay for now. My family...
Whoa! Hang on!
What's going on?
Ming, can you still hear me?
Barely.
I've got company. Couple of GC.
If you need to hang up...
Call Ray Steele's number if I get caught. He'll answer as Marvin Berry.
Got it.
They're leaning against the car.
Where are you?
Floor of the front seat.
They don't see you?
Don't think so.
What?
It's got a GPS. This way? No way. Betcha.
You need me to call Rayford?
Sure. See? The positioning system's right there.
Leah!
Hey, there's somebody in there. Hey, what's she doing down there?
Leah, are you all right?
See, there's the positioning system right there. Hey, there's somebody in there.
What's she doing down there?
I don't know. I wonder if she's okay. Hey, lady. Hey!
The door's unlocked. Over here.
Hey, get out of my car. You want me to call a peacekeeper?
We are peacekeepers, ma'am.
All the same, is there a law against a girl getting some shut-eye?
Shut-eye? What are you doing on the floor? Back seat's wide open.
Trying to stay out of the sun.
This is your vehicle?
I'm borrowing it.
From?
Guy named Russell.
That a first or a last name?
Russell Staub.
You know you're borrowing it?
Of course. Listen, what are you driving at? I'm just minding my own business here.
Run a check on it. Where's he from, ma'am? This Staub.
I need to do a
Mount
check on a
Prospect.
vehicle we found.
What are you doing all the way down here?
Supposed to meet some friends.
And we're gonna find this Rover registered to a Staub in Mount Prospect, right?
I don't do his paperwork, but it's his car, and I think...
You got an ID, ma'am?
Yeah, why?
Let me see it. Please.
Really? Pretty quick trip from wondering if I was all right to accusing me of stealing
I
a
didn't
car.
accuse you of anything, lady. You feeling guilty about something?
Should I?
Let me see your ID. This is your current address, Miss, Seaver?
If it says Park Ridge, it is.
You seem to be a long way from home, too.
Hey, these days you go where the roads are.
You got that right.
It's registered to a Russell Staub, Mount Prospect. No outstanding, no reports.
Are we satisfied?
Here you go. Don't be out and about without something to do, ma'am. In fact, you should get this vehicle back to the owner and get on home.
If it's all right with you, I'm gonna kill a few more minutes by getting a drink. Just in case they finally show up.
Yeah, just don't be long.
Thanks. Who knows? Maybe they're already inside.
Are you listening? Yes, I have your attention now. Do I not?
I can't take this anymore, Annie.
The way Leon was talking. It sounds just like what Buck went through with Carpathia at the UN.
Yeah, but who knew Fortunato could do that?
Well, could he be the Antichrist?
I still think it's Carpathia.
Well, yeah, but he's really dead, David. I mean, really dead. How long was he in that bag and in that box? I thought he was supposed to come back to life right away.
Dr. Ben Judah thought so, too. But then, what do we know? If we had this stuff figured out, we wouldn't be here in the first place, right? Yes?
The Supreme Commander would like to see you, sir.
Tell him I'll be right there.
David, you can't.
I have to.
Oh, God, please protect him. Give David your strength right now.
I will not kneel. I will not worship. Lord God, protect me. Amen.
Will this road be long enough for the plane to land?
I sure hope so. I also hope he nails it on the first try.
This is a lot of trouble for someone that doesn't want to leave.
Well, I want to leave even if you don't. Man, it's cold out here. Oh. T, is that you?
Buck, it's Rayford.
Oh.
We have a situation here with Addie.
Yeah. I spoke to her a little while ago. Hey, listen, I can't talk right now, Ray. Can I get back to you?
Call us when you're in the air, or in Greece. Say hello to everybody there.
Okay, will do.
Oh, Chloe sends her love. Wants to talk with you.
Thanks. I'll definitely call.
Take care, Buck.
Thanks, Ray. You too. Thanks, Ray. Say a prayer for us. And one for T.
Hello, Margaret. Is the commander in there?
Yes, with Director Moon. They're expecting you.
Thanks.
Excellency into the tomb, the world can begin approaching some closure. Prosecuting his murderer can only aid in achieving that.
Excellent.
David, come in. Watch this with us. Tell me if you see what we see. Well, is there any doubt? We have our assassin, do we not?
Yes, sir. It appears we do.
Director Hasid, come closer.
Sir?
Fine. Rayford Steele shot our beloved potentate dead.
No, sir. The disc was clear. Dr.
A
Rosenzweig...
stroke victim and a great loyal statesman would be incapable of such an act, would he not?
No, but...
David,
Oh.
the only killing weapon was the saber in the hands of Rayford Steele.
Rayford
The
Steele?
assassin.
The assassin?
The man who shall pay for this crime.
Rayford Steele.
Look again. Tell me what you see.
Slow it down, sir.
Yes, Walter. Show the fatal shot again, and slow it down.
Of course.
Well, is there any doubt? Cameras don't lie. We have our assassin, do we not?
Yes, sir. It appears we do. Steele must pay.
I hate this. I feel like we're trapped.
You shouldn't have gone to the car.
I shouldn't have gone to the car? I'm not the reason we're here!
Stop, both of you.
I didn't ask you to come.
This gets us nowhere. Now, Chloe, I'm sorry, but this was a monumentally stupid thing to do.
Dad, we need to get to the new place.
And we're going to, but we're way past the point of being out 1 second more than necessary, except at night.
All right, I'm sorry. I was stupid, okay?
Keep your voices down.
Look, Chloe, I'm sorry. Now, come on, don't pull away. I shouldn't have said what I said. We have to be able to work together.
We need to leave. Those guys think we're just friends in here for a drink.
We should get closer to Chicago.
They look more suspicious.
All right, so we start heading back north, then turn east.
Can't drive too much farther. We need to find a place where we can leave the cars out of sight and still be able to walk into the city.
Maybe where the L tracks end?
But do they go through?
Well, the tracks are pretty torn up heading in from the south, but then most are okay once you get in the city. They're shut down, of course.
So, how about we find a place to hide the cars down that way, come in from separate directions, and then follow the tracks into the city?
Good. Let's go.
Hang on, JC. Take your time.
Excuse me. Is there a Ken Ritz in here? R-I-T-Z.
Dad.
Excuse me. You're not Ken Ritz, are you?
We'll see you in the car.
Okay. Who's asking?
Just yes or no, partner.
Then no.
Hold on a second, Pop. Let me see some ID.
Pop? Look, I told you I'm not Ken whoever.
So, Mr. Barry, you know Ken Ritz?
Can't say I do.
How about your friends?
Guess you'd have to ask them.
All right. No need to get smart.
My apologies.
Ken Ritson here. RITZ. Driving a Suburban.
Looks like we're all in the Rover. The other guy's camped out next to the Suburban.
Say goodbye to Ken's car.
Go ahead, say it. I know you're all thinking it. This is all my fault.
If you're where I think you are, it looks impossible.
You can see the road.
Yeah, but I sure hope I'm looking at the wrong road.
T, there's only one possibility in this area. If you see any stretch of open road, you're looking at us.
Do you have any idea how long it takes for one of these to stop? An aircraft carrier would be easier.
All right. Any options?
Yeah, I land at Jerusalem Airport or Tel Aviv, and we hope for the best.
Well, we'd be better off having Haim commit suicide right here. It would save us time. They're onto him, T. It's too risky.
Yeah, all right. I'm willing to try this, but sure seems like a lousy way to become a martyr.
Hey, give me a quick flash on your landing lights. I think I... Okay, I see you. You're way to my right. Pull it around to the east.
I'm coming around.
More! You gotta come back more. Better, okay, that's looking good, yeah, okay. Right there, no, a little left now. Right there, hold that course.
Still don't have a visual on you, partner.
Use your lights when you need to. That'll help me, too.
I don't like what I'm not seeing. I'm gonna have to light it up for a few seconds here. Hope no one's watching.
There you are, I got you.
Nah, I don't like what I am seeing.
You seem like you're still too high to me.
I'm nervous about wires.
Of what I can see, this bit of road is totally free of wires.
It's what I can't see that concerns me, and that still includes you.
You gonna go around again?
Negative. I have one shot, and I'm gonna have to make it work.
You better start dropping.
I'll leave it up to you to stay out from under me. I'm headed for just past that viaduct.
All right, that's fine, T.
I'm coming in too steep. This is gonna hurt.
Can you pull up?
Hang on, Buck.
He needs more. Let's protect him.
I can't look. Did he crack?
I don't think so.
Oh my! He's spinning! He's spinning!
Come on!
What's that guy doing?
Well, the coffin's supposed to be vacuum sealed. He's just making sure.
Oh.
I've never seen anything like it.
Oh, it's awful.
Man, the doctor did a good job. But that's the most lifeless corpse. Come on, we have to go through with this.
David, is this really him? You think it could be a cast, maybe wax?
You mean the resurrection would happen in the morgue?
Exactly.
Look at the hands. I don't think this is... Wait, Annie, look.
She's crossing herself. Or something in homage to Carpathia.
Unbelievable.
I have to get back to my post. What?
Dr. Eikenberry.
Oh, yeah. What's she carrying?
A package. With a rather familiar shape. Look, I'm gonna go follow her. I'll call you later. Guy, how's the schedule look?
Well, David, it would appear we're going to make it, thanks to your wonderful head.
Did Dr. Eikenberry drop off that package?
Well, yes.
Oh, good. Did she instruct you what to do with it?
Well, of course. She said the Supreme Commander wants it in the statue.
In the statue?
Right. Which means it has to go in now, because once we weld this together, the only thing that will get inside it will have to be smaller than the eyeballs, nostrils, or mouth. I mean, at 4 times life size, they'll be plenty big, but...
Excuse me, may I?
Whatever, it's going to burn anyway.
Burn?
Or melt. The hollow legs will be an eternal furnace. Don't you just love it?
What's not to love? Guy, do you know what this is?
Don't know, and I don't care. May I?
Sure.
If you'll excuse me.
Just be careful. You might cut yourself with that sword.
You must be Dr. Rosenweis.
Yes! Hello, how are you? You know there are people coming, and you've got a flat tire.
I was afraid of that.
All right, folks. Save the introductions. We have to get out of here. T, what do you think? Can you get back up with one tire?
Well, we're not going to outrun anybody on foot. Might as well give it a whirl.
You first, Doc.
This is lunacy, Cameron. There's barely enough road here to take off if the plane was healthy.
You ready to turn yourself in?
No.
Well, then we're leaving. You coming or taking your chances? Last call.
All right, all right. How can he possibly hope to get this off the ground with only one tire?
All right. God, you've done miracles before. I need to ask you for another one.
Lunacy, no chance. Camera at the turn in the road, a big pile of concrete.
I see him. Good eyes, Doc. Guess we'll just have to get airborne by that point, won't we?
We have no hope. Oh, God. Oh, God, oh, God.
We're up.
What? We aren't going to make it.
Here comes the curve.
Brace yourself. God forgive me, we're not in class. The trees.
Yeah! Woo! Oh, you did it, T. You did it.
Yeah, I guess it was time to paint the bottom of the plane anyhow.
Man, I thought we were going down when you banked to the right.
Yeah, we lost what was left of that bad tire when it hit the barrier. Might have lost the whole wheel assembly.
Wow. So how do we land?
Well, we've got about 2 hours to figure out the answer to that one.
Well, can you drop it on one wheel and then, I don't know, head for the grass or something? Or
I know one-wheel landings can be done, but I'd almost rather pull the other wheel up and go in belly first.
Would this thing take it?
I'd say we're 50-50 for success either way.
That's it? 50-50?
Buck, that's cake. We had a 20% chance of getting in the air just now.
Okay. I think that's comforting.
You see, Cameron, I was right. I should not have come. Now we have a 1 in 2 chance of surviving.
I said we've got a 50-50 chance of landing successfully. Even a crash landing doesn't have to be fatal.
Thanks for that cheery word.
Well, pray for me.
I will.
And me.
You don't have to be afraid of death, you know.
There's nothing more you can tell me.
And you still refuse?
I didn't say that. I just said I don't need to be walked through this.
There is a very real possibility you have about 2 hours left to deal with what you know.
I do have one question. I know you don't consider yourself an expert like Dr. Ben Judah, but what is your best guess about how God feels about motives?
What do you mean?
If I were to do what you and Sion have been pleading with me to do for so long, I confess it would be with the wrong motive. Fear.
I see.
I'm scared to death. I don't want to die. I thought I did, but now, Cameron, can God accept me if my motive is selfish?
We all come to faith selfish in some way. How could it be otherwise? We want to be forgiven, accepted. We want to go to heaven instead of hell. I was selfish. I didn't want to face the Antichrist without the protection of God in my life.
But Cameron, I'm merely afraid to die. Here, I did this rash thing. I am without excuse. I am guilty. I am a sinner. I don't want to die and go to hell, but I fear he will cast me out because I squandered so many opportunities, because I resisted for so long and became cold and hard.
If you told God what you're telling me, you'd find out the depth of his mercy.
But I would be doing this only because I'm afraid I'm going to die in this plane.
You said you knew you were a sinner. That's the real reason we need Jesus. If you weren't a sinner, you'd be perfect, and you wouldn't need to worry about forgiveness and salvation.
I knew I was a sinner before, and I didn't care.
You weren't staring death in the face either.
I was tempted to do this when I was suffering from the locust attack, but I knew that becoming a believer would not speed my recovery. You told me that yourself, and relief would have been my only motive then, as I fear it is now. What I should do intellectually is wait and see if I survive this landing or this crash or whatever it is we're going to do.
In other words, get me out of this and I'll become a believer.
Not at all, Cameron. I know better than to bargain with God. He owes me nothing. I just want to be honest.
Okay. So my question then becomes, why do you feel in any more danger now than you did on the ground?
I don't. The GC has already announced my death and is now free to exterminate me without the nuisance of publicity. That's why I found myself running to this plane. I don't need to tell you the dread of living in exile.
But whatever motive you have now, you'll also have if we survive. Nothing changes.
Maybe I'll lose the urgency, the sense of imminence.
You can't hide under a blanket or claim to be contagious when we leave the plane. And you can't hide in the lab until the coast is clear. You're going to be as exposed and as vulnerable as ever, safe landing or not.
This is a credible point, Cameron.
Mama, bye-bye. Home soon. Are you getting sleepy? Well, the way you are rubbing your eyes, I think you are in denial, my friend. We must take a little nap, okay? Shall we say our prayers? Ah, that's it. Put your hands together.
Dear Jesus.
Yes, dear Jesus. We ask you to protect Kenny's mother right now.
Kenny.
And Kenny's father. Lord, put a guard around him, and Grandpa, and all the others we love. Amen. Sleep tight, my friend. I will continue my prayers in the next room. I love you.
Mom.
Have a good nap, Kenny. God, I ask you to open the eyes of those who mourn for their enemy. May they not be deceived about Nicolae. Reach them somehow. And I ask for your protection for David and Annie, who are in the midst of this in New Babylon. May your angels guard them. For those who even now are reading my messages on the internet, grant them wisdom and the humility to ask forgiveness. I think of my old friend and professor, Dr. Rosenzweig. Father, if this is fatigue or a hallucination, take it from me. But if this is from you, this feeling of weightlessness, I'm floating. The earth, it looks so small. Oh, Lord, how far will you take me? Past planets and constellations. Am I still alive? Oh, the light. It's so bright. Is this heaven? Am I in heaven? Can it be that... Are you Jesus? The Christ? Are you Jesus, the Christ?
No, son of the earth. I am merely one of his princes.
Gabriel?
Gabriel and I are his brothers, child. He announces, I command the heavenly host.
Oh, you are Michael, the prince who shall defend my people, the chosen ones of God.
As you have said.
Prince of God, Have I died?
Your time has yet to come.
May I inquire more?
You may. Though I prefer righteous warfare to conversation. Gabriel announces, I engage in battle.
A selfish question, sir. Will I remain until the glorious appearing?
It is appointed unto man once to die.
But will I die before the glorious...
That is not for you to know, Created One. It has no bearing on your obligation to serve the Most High God.
Why am I here, if I am not dead?
You have much to learn, teacher.
Will I learn the identity of Antichrist, the enemy of God?
Antichrist shall be revealed in due time.
But, sir, is not now the due time?
We measure past, present, and future with different rods than you, son of Earth.
We'll know for sure the identity of the enemy.
So I have spoken.
Teach me all I am here to learn, great prince who stands watch over the sons of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
Stand silent. Observe and give ear to the truth of war in heaven. Since the calling up of the righteous dead and alive, the enemy has competed with the hosts of heaven for the remaining souls of men. The evil one, that serpent, has had access to the throne of the Most High since the beginning of time. Until now, the appointed time.
Do you mean that I will witness the end?
Look!
The light! It is painfully brilliant. Is that the Lamb of God who takes away the sin of the world?
Silence, son of Earth! This is neither son nor father whom you will not see until your due time. Before you is the angel of light, the beautiful star, the great deceiver, your adversary, Lucifer.
Are we in the present?
Eternity past and future are the present here. Listen and learn.
Your so-called children are beneath you, ruler of heaven. Abandon them to me, and I will fashion them for profit. Even after being called by your name, their natures reek with temporal desires. Allow me to surround myself with these enemies of your cause, and I will marshal them into a force unlike any army you have ever assembled.
Thou shalt not touch my beloved.
But with them I shall ascend to a throne higher than yours.
No.
They are weak and ineffective in your service.
No.
I can salvage these hopeless wrecks.
Thou shalt not.
I beseech you, ruler of heaven and earth.
No.
Grant me these, or I will.
No.
I will.
No.
I will destroy them and defeat you. I shall bear the name above all other names. I shall sit high above the heavens, and there shall be no God like me. In me there shall be no change, neither shadow of turning.
God the Father Almighty, I beseech you, allow no more blasphemy in the courts of heaven. Grant that I destroy this one and cast him out of your presence.
Michael, your master shall not assign you an impossible task. He knows I am right about the sons of God. He will eventually concede them to me. You are a fool, weak, and unable to face me on your own. You shall lose. I shall win. I shall ascend.
No.
He has become the dragon.
I will come against you and those who sit upon the throne. No.
I fear for my life. I fear for the throne of God.
Do not fear. Behold, tell me what you see, son of Earth.
I see a woman. Her clothes like the sun. Her head is a wreath with 4, 7, 8, 9, 12 stars. She is pregnant and in great distress. The dragon! His tail is swept apart of the stars and they fall to earth. Oh, the child! The dragon cannot devour the child. He is caught up. He is with God.
Behold! We go to battle against the enemy.
Michael, who is the woman? Please, Michael. Who is the woman? Please. Michael, please. Make Michael...
Ray, there's a place right under the L tracks.
And we're at least, what, 20 miles from downtown? It'll take hours to walk. This is all my fault.
You looking for someone to disagree with you? I'm not trying to be mean, but we're gonna sit here until dark. Then we're gonna walk at least 5 hours to what? Simply look at our next safe house?
We're not walking anywhere. When it's good and dark, we're going to drive to the building with our lights off. The GC aren't keeping people out of here for fun. They really believe it's contaminated. Now, if we have to turn on the lights now and then to keep from getting swallowed up in a hole, and some surveillance plane spots us or heat detector sounds an alarm, the worst that can happen is they'll warn us to get out.
No, Dad. The worst that'll happen is while they force us out, they'll figure out who you are.
They'd keep their distance and check us for radiation first.
And finding none, lock us up and cut the bottom out of the whole safe house plan.
Let's, try a little positive thinking for a change, huh?
We can be positive it'll be dark soon.
You see? We got that going for us.
Oh, that might be Buck.
Great. I better tell him about his family.
No. Let me do that.
Are you sure?
Absolutely, Dad.
Here you go.
Buck?
Hi, hon.
We were just talking about you.
All good, I hope.
Always.
Listen, we're kind of in a jam here.
We?
I got Chaim with me, and he's real close to making a decision. I think. But when T picked us up...
Wait. T picked you up?
Yeah, I called, he came. Anyway, we lost a tire on takeoff.
Oh, okay. How bad is that?
Well, it's not blown, hon. It's gone. Whole thing just ripped off.
So, bad, right?
I think we'll be okay. We'll be all right. But just in case, I wanted to call and make sure you know how much I love you and Kenny.
Oh, well, great. Yeah. I love you too, honey. Thanks for calling. We'll be praying.
I wish I were there.
I wish I were here, too.
Better go, okay?
We'll call me as soon as you can. Promise?
I promise. I love you.
I love you. Boy, a girl loves to get a call like that.
Sounds like T's over there?
Yeah, Buck got him to pick them up.
Them?
Yeah, he's got Chaim with him.
Not bad, Buck.
Dad, they've only got one wheel. Buck sounded, kind of desperate.
Landing on one wheel's risky. Can be done.
What are their chances?
It depends on conditions, experience of the pilot. There's a lot of variables that
Dad?
go into... Pretty much 50-50.
Cameron, I have one more question. Dare I test God?
How?
Tell him I want to believe, or offer him what's left of my life and just see if he'll accept me in spite of my selfish motive.
You already know that this is about more than mere believing, because you believe now. It's a decision, a commitment, a receiving.
I know.
We're about 15 minutes out.
But don't you see? That just contributes to my problem.
Chaim, let God decide.
Buck, can you come up here a second?
I'll be right back. What's up?
I've been in touch with the tower at an airport south of Ptolemy called Kazani. They agree I might have a better shot trying a belly landing than trying to put down on one wheel. Now, if I try it on one wheel and I drop the free wing too fast, we could roll it. Going in flat will at least allow me to land at the slowest possible speed and hope for the best.
Well, aren't you going to do a flyby first and see if they can get a look at the wheels?
Not enough fuel. We're scraping empty now.
Oh. Well, hey, that could be good news, couldn't it?
Well, maybe, maybe not.
Well, if we crash, we don't burn.
Buck, approach speed on this thing is over 110 knots. If we crash, we're going to want to burn.
Yeah, great.
Looks like you better get back there.
Okay. Hi. Are you okay?
I'm ready, Cameron. Oh, God, I have never before prayed believing that I was actually talking to you. Now I know that you are there and that you want me. And I don't know what to say. Forgive me for coming to you only because I'm afraid for my life. I know that I am a sinner and need your forgiveness for everything I've done, even for murder. Thank you for taking the punishment for me. Forgive me. Receive me into your kingdom. I want to give you all of myself for the rest of my days. Show me what to do. Amen.
Director Hasid, I was told I'd find you here.
Commander.
It's an amazing sight from here. All those people.
The temperature this time of night is okay for the crowds. Tomorrow's supposed to be over 100 degrees. I'm worried about heat exhaustion, not to mention tempers, sir.
Would you like to join our little group? We're greeting some of the mourners.
No, thank you. It's been quite a long day, sir. I'm about to turn in.
I understand. Before you do, David, could I ask you for just a bit of input?
Sure.
I'm getting pressure from a number of people in Rome for a memorial service honoring Pontifex Maximus. Remember him?
Yes, of course, sir.
Well, he seems to have faded from most people's memories, and I'm inclined to leave it that way.
Not have the service, you mean?
You agree?
I'm just asking.
Well, I agree with you that we probably shouldn't have it. I believe it is time for a personal expression of faith better than what that amalgam gave us.
Everyone seemed to go for that all faiths into one thing, Commander.
Yes, but with mounting evidence that Potentate Carpathia deserves, at the very least, sainthood, and the possibility that he himself was divine, I believe there's a place for worshipping and even praying to our fallen leader. What do you think?
I think you'll prevail, sir.
Well, thank you for that. David, I have found you a most capable and loyal worker. I want you to know that you can name your role in my regime.
Your regime, sir?
Well, surely you don't see anyone else in line for Supreme Potentate.
No, I don't suppose there is.
I mean, if you do, tell me. I have people watching the three dissident kings closely, and I think Litwala has a lean and hungry look. You know where that's from, Hasid.
Shakespeare, Julius Caesar.
You are well read. What role would motivate you?
I'm happy where I am, sir.
Really?
Yes.
Well, how would you respond to a healthy raise and a title change? Say, special assistant to the Supreme Potentate?
I wouldn't oppose it, sir.
You wouldn't oppose it. I like that. Get some rest, huh?
Yes, sir.
And you'll be back when?
Daybreak, I imagine. Is that a problem, sir?
I was looking for someone from our level to be here when the statue was put in place.
Blood's a minister.
Yes, but, well, you know. Could you be there?
Whatever you say, sir.
You tested God.
I did. I guess I won't know his decision until we crash and I wake up in heaven or hell.
Actually, the Bible says we can know.
It does?
It says his spirit bears witness with our spirit that we are children of God. What does your spirit say?
my spirit says to land carefully.
There's another way we can know in advance. Do you want to?
With all my heart.
Okay. Hey, T, can you give us some cabin lights back here?
Yeah.
Chaim, look at me. Look at my forehead. Do you see it?
I don't believe it.
You see the mark?
Yes, I do. And what about me? Can you tell if I have one?
I sure can. You didn't believe us all this time, did you? That we could see each other's marks?
I guess I was jealous.
No more.
It would appear that God knew my heart.
Apparently.
That in itself is a miracle.
Let's tighten things up. We're starting the descent.
I wish I could say I was less scared.
Welcome to the family, Chaim.
Hello?
Leah, it's Ming.
Oh, Ming! It's good to hear your voice.
Are you all right? Did you get out of that car okay?
I'm fine. We're all fine. Just a little shaken, that's all. What's up?
Good news. I am seeing my brother and parents again.
That's great. How? Where?
At the funeral tomorrow.
You're going?
And so are they. I am so worried about my parents. They do not know about either Chang or me being believers. I want to tell them and persuade them, but it would take a miracle.
It's always a miracle. We'll pray with you that it'll happen.
You don't know my father.
God's bigger than any of that. How are you getting to New Babylon? I heard all flights were full.
Military transport.
Do me a favor. When you're there, look up David Hasid and Annie Christopher.
Believers?
Yeah. I'll tip them off that your parents don't know. Any more news on Hattie or on Cameron Williams' family?
Well, it's bad news and good news.
Okay.
The Williams home burned and 2 bodies were discovered, identified as Cameron Williams' father and brother. This is unconfirmed, Leah, but there is some evidence that they may have become believers.
Really? It'd be so helpful if Buck could know that for sure.
I'll see what I can find out without being too obvious. But someone said the murders and the torching had to wait because they were observed at a church-type meeting.
That must mean that the GC knows where the church meets.
Likely.
We better warn that church.
I'd like to see the positioning of the statue when you're ready.
Now?
Your Supreme Commander and mine wants a liaison from administration present when you move Naked Boy into position.
How rude and tacky.
Yeah, that's sort of what I thought about it. Well, I'm surprised you agree.
I am a minister. Therefore, I qualify as a liaison from administration. You just stay in bed until you can be civil.
Sorry, Minnie, but I have a direct order. If you want to contest it, you can take it up with the commander.
Just wait till he hears what you called the potentate.
Oh, if you tell him that, please clarify I was referring to your statue, and you might add that you admitted it was, what, rude and tacky?
5 a.m. hayseed, and we're not waiting for you.
Yeah, right, I'd hate to miss it.
Kazani, we're very low on fuel. As much as I'd like to do a flyby for a visual inspection, I'd better just take it in. Over.
Be advised, Super Juliet 6, we are not equipped with foam here. You might want to jettison your remaining fuel before the landing attempt. Over.
Roger that.
You have friends in high places, Juliet 6.
Repeat.
You have new equipment coming. A man named Albie.
Heard of him. Friend of a friend.
He's delivering a plane for you, assuming yours is going to need some rehab.
Roger. What's he bringing?
No idea.
Roger.
That's gotta be Rayford. He must have set it up.
Wonder when Albie's expecting.
He's got a lot longer flight than we do, and who knows where he's getting whatever he's flying.
I'm curious to see what it is.
Curious to see if we survive.
Well, I've got a good feeling on this one, Buck. We'll take a look at the situation, jettison the rest of the fuel, and slide her in there nice and smooth.
I love the confidence in your voice.
Well, it must be my acting background.
I take it back.
Truth is, Buck, I need both of you strapped in the very back seats. I'll call out the altitude readings. By 100 feet, you should be braced and tucked. Got it?
Yeah.
When we're getting close, Better get our guests strapped in.
Okay, got it. Hey, what happened to the light?
Great. One less thing to do.
What?
What's happening? Someone, talk to me.
Let's just say we don't have to jettison fuel. Strap in now and don't talk to me till we're on the ground.
I'm ready for heaven, but tonight I'd prefer asphalt to gold if you don't mind.
Kazani Tower, Super J6 is out of fuel and declaring a full emergency. Repeat, out of fuel. Mayday, mayday. On battery backup lights, no nav, no glide slope.
Roger, Juliet 6. We see partial landing lights. Status of the gear, sir.
Stand by.
Repeat, did we get a wheels up confirm?
Negative. No lock lights. Plane fuel's dirty.
Roger, 6. Do you have a visual on the airport?
Affirmative.
Do you have a manual wheels up procedure on that craft?
Low hours in this bird, but I'm pretty sure it's just down. Let me toggle at that a few times.
Roger, standing by.
No go, Kazani. Negative change.
Roger that, Juliet 6. Altitude, sir.
2,000 and dropping. 1,900. 1,800.
Juliet 6, if there's anything you can do to soften out that rate of descent, otherwise the south fence will become a major concern in about 20 seconds.
Affirmative. Working on it. 1,400.
Juliet 6, recommend more flaps if you got them.
Worried about stalling?
Roger, but that fence must be top priority.
Roger, 400. 300. This is too fast. 200. Get your head down, Buck.
We're going in too steep.
Gonna pull it up to clear that fence.
Your landing gear is down, Juliet. Repeat, down. Full wheel on right, partial on left. Left and good luck.
Roger. We're over the fence. I'm not sure how, but we're...
God, do your thing through T.
Raise. Raise. Raise.
Oh, Kenny, I love you both.
Hang on.
Are you all right? Talk to me. Say something. Okay. All right, come on. Okay. All right, I'm good. Oh, he's got a pulse. Okay. Oh, it's not moving fast. He must have been nice. Oh, God, I can't go into shock.
Anybody in here? Can you hear us? Can you talk to us?
I need a couple of blankets. Oh, we're freezing.
How many are in there?
Two. He may have a broken neck or something.
Don't move him. We'll work our way in there as quickly as we can.
All right. His pulse is really fast. I smell something burning. Are we okay in here?
You're all right. The front of the plane broke off. There's blood here.
I see it.
Where?
His shoes.
I think
Sir?
it's him.
Sir! There's a laceration on his face. What's his name?
Just call him Doctor.
Don't try to stand yet, sir. What hurts?
Oh, everything. Oh, my neck. My head. Oh, my side, right?
There's a lot of trauma, probably a few broken ribs.
Oh, and I feel really dizzy.
Here, look into the light.
You two are pretty lucky to be alive.
Oh, here, help me up. I want to check on the other guy.
Sir, you need to let us do that.
I'm all right.
We need to get you stabilized first, sir. Watch where you place your hands. That metal's very sharp.
I'm okay.
Whoa, where are we headed here, sir?
The pilot. I have to see the pilot.
Hello?
Did I wake you?
Wouldn't matter if you did. What's up?
I've been tossing and turning, thought about writing it down, but then I figured, why not tell you?
Tell me what?
I've been thinking. You know, honey, we shouldn't even talk about having children until the glorious appearing.
Yeah. I agree.
But I do hope you will still marry me.
Of course, silly. I can't wait. Pretty soon we're going to be out of here. Hanging out with the stateside Trib Force. Having couples Bible studies. Going on picnics.
Yeah. Well, right now I can't think past tomorrow. Leon has me up at 5 to watch Guy and his statue.
You really hate him, don't you?
Well, yeah, but
But what?
I keep thinking about Rayford and how he tormented Hattie's friend Bo. The guy eventually committed suicide.
So what are you gonna do? Witness to him?
Not overtly, but I could sure be a lot nicer to the guy.
You mean the Guy guy?
Yeah. It seems remote that he'd believe, but, well, look at me. I wasn't the best candidate either.
Well, if you can be even civil to him at 5 tomorrow morning, it'll all be downhill from there.
Oh, yeah, and if he laughs in my face?
Then he laughs in your face. At least you'll know you did the right thing, David.
You know, you're a lot smarter than you well...
Yes.
Oh, Annie, you're really smart, and I'm really tired, so I'm just going to go to bed now.
Nice save. Sweet dreams, hon.
Sir, hang on. I can't let you go in there.
What's gonna happen, huh? Am I gonna get injured? Move.
Sir, it's pretty messy in there. And please, do not touch the body.
It's not a body. It's our pilot. He risked his life. D. How we doing, pal? Oh. It's so cold. You need a blanket, huh? Here. Here, take mine. You see? You see? You were wrong. 2 out of 3 still kicking. That's better than 50-50, huh? You beat the odds, man. You beat... D, I did this to you, man. I shouldn't have gotten you involved.
Sir, we need to remove the body and the wreckage.
You back off! Goodbye, T. See you at the Eastern Gate.
Hey, you all right?
Yeah.
Sir? Sir! Gonna need a gurney over here?
It sure is deserted, like you said.
Not even a leftover drunk out here.
Oh, Dad. Drive over that way.
Better get used to it, hon. Your body's everywhere. What's left of them.
I don't think I'm going to be getting used to that anytime soon.
Oh, I've looked at dead bodies for years and it still bothers me.
I'm betting you haven't had to see very many in that stage of decay.
Okay, so I hope this new safe house is all David says it is.
And I hope it's worth all the risk and effort.
Risk? As opposed to what alternative?
Ladies, please.
The only reason I'm out here is that the stuff David sent me made this place look ideal.
Well, I hope it is.
Good morning.
Oh, Mr. Hasty! I guess we can finish our work now.
I'm sorry if I held you up, Minister Blood. A word, please?
How shocking! You address me
The proper protocol. Yes, I want to apologize for speaking inappropriately to you, sir. I trust you'll find me helpful and not a hindrance to your work from here on.
What?
Yes, I said I want to apologize.
I heard you. I'm just waiting for the punchline.
No punchline. Please, forgive me for being difficult.
I'm trying to digest this. The Supreme Commander put you up to this, didn't he? Well, I didn't squeal on you. Come on, who made you do this?
No outside influence, no ulterior motives. Just want to start over on the right foot, sir.
Well, fabulous! Count me in on this little détente with David.
Thank you. Now, no sense holding up the work.
I should say not. We're ready to roll in 5.
How are you feeling, my friend, huh?
I've been better, Lucas. Sure is good to see you, though. Can you tell me how Doc's doing?
Well, Dr. Rogoff will be all fine.
No. I mean Heil.
Yes. The doctor will be fine, but we had to come up with an alias for him. His nose severely damaged and his jaw broken. He's not spoken, and medical personnel are not suspicious, only curious.
Where is he?
In the operating room.
Our pilot's gone, right? I wasn't hallucinating.
Oh, yes, my friend, that is correct. Praise God, he was a believer. The GC will not allow bodies to be transported internationally. Let our church handle the burial, huh?
Thank you. Hey, what's your guy doing about Doc's picture?
Well, the broken jaw provides the initial swelling. Our insider altered a few other features, causing more swelling, all of which altered his appearance sufficiently. Meanwhile, he's Tobias Rogoff, a retired librarian from Gaza on his way to North America on a charter flight. The same one you're on.
Does he know this?
Yeah, we told him a few hours ago. Our story is that the charter insurance company has contracted with Albi Air to guarantee the completion of the trip as soon as you two are airworthy.
And you must be Albi.
I am, sir. Your father-in-law and your friend, Mr. McCullum, and I go way back.
I know. I didn't expect you're a believer. Does Rayford know?
This was very recent, within the week. I tried to contact him, but I found him impossible to connect with.
Forgive me, Albi, but we really must keep moving.
I understand.
Are we near the airport?
Oh, no. We are north of Kozani. Albi has flown the new plane to Ptolemy, and when you and Tobias are healthy, you'll leave from there. Meanwhile, you stay with us at the same place we harbored your father-in-law.
Sounds good by me.
Oh, by the way, a few moments ago I answered your phone and talked to your wife. They were relieved to hear that you and the doctor are alive. Mrs. Williams asked that you call as soon as you're able.
I want to get home soon. Albie, I'll bet you weren't planning on flying that far, though, were you?
I have nothing to return to Albassa for, Mr. Williams. Could you use another craft and another pilot?
Let's see. Could the Trib Force use the best black market contact in the world? Sounds like a done deal to me.
I don't like it, Buck. Just get out of there and come home.
Don't get there as fast as...
I'm smart, but this clandestine stuff is not him. So, would you just come back here and we'll get you both healthy?
You're right, okay. Let me talk with Chaim.
Okay.
Hey, what time is it there? I want to try to call my dad.
It's after 8 Central Time. But that was one of the reasons I wanted to talk with you.
What? Why? Did he call? Chloe, did something happen?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh.
Your brother, too, Buck. I'm so sorry.
They're dead?
I'm afraid so.
How?
GC.
Looking for us.
That's what we understand.
But they don't even know where we are. That's why I never told them.
I know, sweetheart. There might be some good news in it.
Okay? And that would be...
Our source tells us that the first attempt to get information out of them had to be postponed because they were at church.
Chloe, don't.
It's true. Leah found a believer at the prison where they held Hattie, and she has access...
Why wouldn't Dad have told me?
Leah's calling the house church so that they can be on guard. She'll find out whatever she can about your dad and brother.
Huh.
Are you okay?
Hey. Fine, maybe you're right. Maybe that is good news.
Hey.
Let's get out of here. Where's Leah?
She's coming. Just made a phone call. I told Buck about his dad.
How'd he take it?
He sounded a little out of it. But he's hanging on to the possibility that they believed before they were killed.
Okay, I reached the leader of the church where Buck's father and brother went, and he said he'd love to talk with Buck, but I didn't feel right about giving out his number.
Good move. Let Buck decide that. Try Buck and give him the pastor's number. Let him work out the contact.
All right, according to this map, that should be the strong building right up there.
Let me see how close I can drive, and we'll check it out.
Care to look closer, David? The sculpture is complete. I will allow you to have an unprecedented look if you like.
Yeah, sure.
Come, there's only room for one on the scaffold left, and you have to run the controls yourself. Be careful. The first time I did it, I nearly knocked over my own creation. This takes you up, this takes you down, and this locks the mechanism.
Okay, got it.
Smoothly, David, smoothly.
I'm trying.
And be careful of the smoke.
What smoke?
The fire has been lit under the knees, and the face has the only exhaust holes.
Well, why didn't you wait until it was in place to start the fire?
We don't want to distract the crowds. This sort of art is a duet between sculptor and viewer. My goal is that they participate in the illusion that the statue is alive.
24 feet high and made of metal?
Trust me, it works. People will love it. But it would spoil everything if they saw us dumping in the fuel.
And speaking of fuel, what are you using?
A form of shale. For kindling, onion skin paper.
Where'd that come from?
Every tribe and nation, David! Seriously, we have an unlimited supply of holy books from all over the world confiscated from the various religions. The last contribution of the late Pontifex Maximus.
Great. They're burning Bibles.
Note the handiwork on the way up. You can touch, but be careful. It's delicately balanced.
Whoa. Smoke's overpowering.
What's going on up there? You alright?
Yeah, I'm okay, but I think I'm done up here.
David, not so fast!
How did you do that?
Do what?
Get a recording in there.
I didn't hear anything but you, David. What the devil are you talking about? I told you not to go that fast. It's too dangerous.
The thing talks. How did you do it? Tape loop disc?
What, are you serious?
You know I'm serious. Now tell me, Guy. I need to know.
So we're back to first names, are we?
Let's not get hung up on the minister, director, potent. Take your choice. Blood, the thing speaks. I heard it twice and I'm not crazy.
You're hearing things, director. This hasn't been out of my sight since the shell was delivered. Besides, I don't want a giant talking action figure, okay? Are we all right now? May I have them start moving my big boy into position?
Yeah, go ahead. Director Acid.
David?
Oh, Commander.
We have a situation here. I need you. Conference room on 18. Right away, please.
Anything I need to bring or be prepared for?
No. Quickly, please.
This is David.
Busy this early, huh, kid?
Oh, sorry, Ray. I was talking to our friend Leon. What's up?
Sounds like you're in a hurry.
Well, Leon wants me to come upstairs. Real mysterious. Hey, what about you guys? Did you find...
We're at the new safe house now.
Oh, and what's it like?
Well, so far so good, but there's one problem. The reason I called, actually...
What about it?
Can't get in. The doors must lock automatically in emergencies. Can you unlock it from there?
I can't talk here, sir, so let me just say yes, and I'll get to that as soon as this meeting's over. Unfortunately, I can't quite say when that'll be.
We'll let you know when we're close. Any evidence the GC nosing around?
Not that I can hear. Oh, here, Chloe. Your son wants to speak to you.
Hey, Kenny.
Mama.
Hey, big guy.
Mama. Uncle John.
Yeah, you're safe with Uncle John.
Mama.
You will, honey. I'll see you in just a little while.
Bye.
You go to sleep, and I'll be there when you wake up, okay?
Love you too. See you later. Bye-bye.
I love you too, honey.
He's becoming quite a talker, isn't he?
Tion, I really appreciate you doing
Oh,
this.
he's easy, and you know I love him.
Oh, and if you could give him a little snack, there's some animal crackers.
I know where they are.
And he should go down about 9.
Chloe, I have things under control. Now be careful.
All right, let's get started, people. We have what could be described as a crisis of compassion. No one is leaving New Babylon. Hotels are jammed, people are doubling up, 2 whole families in each room. Others are sleeping in the streets. Outbound flights at the airports are being cancelled. There are no passengers. As you know, we've pushed back the funeral to accommodate the crowds. With so many trying to view the body, we have to regroup. Where are those huge projection screens we used in Jerusalem?
They're in storage here, sir.
Will they cover this crowd?
I think there should be just barely enough, as long as the crowd doesn't keep growing, sir.
Good. My question for GCCNN is what it will take to get their feed to that many monitors.
Commander, GCCNN is a content provider. They will leave it to your event organizers to make it work technically.
Well, then let me suggest that you expand their definition of content provision and require their cooperation.
Consider it done, Commander.
Thank you. Director Hasid, I was going to have one of your pilots get the monitors from Jerusalem, but it would appear that is not necessary. I would appreciate the use of your hangar crew, cargo staff, and pilots for crowd control. Viv Ivins will coordinate that. Let her know how many are available and who they are.
Yes, sir. May I get on that now?
Go right ahead.
Well, thank you, sir.
The new time for the ceremony and burial is noon and 2 p.m. today, respectively. Some dignitary speeches may be short.
If I can do this, I'm going to get you in through one of the parking garage's inner doors.
The glass doors leading to the elevators are the ones we need open. Okay. We could break them, but we're afraid it'd set off an alarm.
Well, who'd hear it?
I know, but usually those kind of alarms are attached to all sorts of interrelated devices.
Bingo.
Excuse me?
You're in.
We're not even on that side of the building.
Well, get there. Tell me what you find.
Chloe, Leah, let's go.
Listen, I've got good news. The designers of this building did 2 very nice things for you. First, the electrical panel room and the telephone room are on the first floor and very accessible. Second, I think I know why the bomb damage didn't affect the bottom of the building. The blueprints show a closure for stack effect. This is beautiful. Every 15 floors.
Must have been a closure right below where the bomb went off.
Exactly. That'll be your new roof. I'm not sure, but you may be able to land a helicopter on it if there's clearance.
Helicopter? We're in the garage, by the way.
Who's that with you?
What?
Well, I know you and Chloe. Who's the other woman?
Okay, now you've got my attention. That's Leah.
So that's Leah. Heard a lot about her.
David.
Look up in the corner to your right.
Impressive. Hey, kid, wave to the camera.
Tell Chloe I love what she's done with her hair. And now listen, the door directly in front of you should be unlocked. And yes, I said helicopter.
Where am I going to get one of those?
Have any contacts in purchasing?
Well, all right then.
No interruptions. I must prepare for the ceremony.
Yes, sir.
I call on you now, Your Excellency, in this hour of great need. You know how hard it is for us. You also know there are so many decisions. So I ask you to speak to me. Impress upon me your will now. Your Excellency.
Do not fear. Behold, I am with you.
Yes, Your Excellency. I believe.
I will display my power, and you shall call down fire upon my enemies.
Fire. Yes, fire.
Listen carefully, and I will tell you great and marvelous things you have not known. You will be my instrument today. You will cause many to worship me from this day forward. I will be your God.
Continues to pour in, just as these millions have poured into New Babylon.
This was the greatest man who ever lived. The world will never see another like
Oh
him.
no,
It
please,
is the worst
God.
tragedy we
Don't
will
let
ever
people
face,
believe
and we
this
can
about
only hope that
Carpathia.
his successor will be able to carry on the ideals he put forth.
Do you believe Nicolae Carpathia was divine in any sense?
In every sense. I believe it's possible that he was the Messiah the Jews longed for all these centuries. And he was murdered in their own nation just as the scriptures prophesied.
In Israel, the story is different. Since the death of the potentate, thousands have responded to preachers on Jerusalem streets to urge their followers to pledge allegiance to Jesus as the Messiah. With us now is noted professor of religion and sociology, Whitley Wainwright. Doctor, can you explain what's going on?
In the vacuum created by the deaths of both the head of the one world faith and the supreme potentate of the global community, whom many considered every bit as
My
much
beloved
religious
friends,
as a political figure,
as I watch in anticipation of the resurrection of Nicolae Carpathia, I urge you to beware and be wise. God has given me wonderful and frightening experiences in the past few hours that show the due time is upon us. Beware that you follow the true Christ, the true Messiah, Jesus. Lord God, I ask that you help me make sense of my dream. Please, if it be your will, give me another experience to simply explain what you have revealed. Lord, I know scholars are divided on who the woman was that I saw, and if the dragon was what I saw from eternity past. Oh, the tail sweeping a third of the stars. Oh, Michael.
I am not Michael. He is engaged in battle, as you will soon see. I am Gabriel, the announcer.
Oh, forgive me, Prince Gabriel. Your brightness and majesty. Can you tell me about the woman? The one who is pregnant. Is it Mary or Israel?
Yes, and yes.
That was not as helpful as I had hoped.
When you ponder it, you will find it so.
And the 12 stars on her head, do they represent the tribes of Judah?
Or
the apostles?
Yes, and yes.
So these things mean whatever we want or need them to mean?
No, they mean what they mean. Son of Earth, did you see what the male child bore in his hand?
I'm sorry, I did not.
A rod of iron with which he shall rule the nations.
Clearly he is Jesus, the Christ, the Messiah, Son of the living God. Prince Gabriel, where has the woman fled to?
Into the wilderness, where God has prepared a place for her, where she will be safe for 3.5 years.
Does this mean God has prepared a place in the wilderness for his chosen people, where they too will be safe during the Great Tribulation?
You have said it.
And what of the dragon?
He is enraged.
And Michael?
Behold.
Oh, the battle. It's horrible.
The evil ones advance, but they will not prevail.
The dragon! He's trying to get back to the throne!
The dragon was cast out, that serpent of old called the devil and Satan, who deceives the whole world. He was cast to the earth, and his angels were cast with him. Therefore, rejoice, O heavens, and you who dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth and the sea, for the devil has come down to you, having great wrath, because he knows that he has a short time.
What will happen now?
The dragon will persecute the woman who gave birth to the child, but God will protect her. In his wrath, the dragon will make war with the rest of her offspring, those who keep the commandments of God and have the testimony of Jesus Christ.
Thank you to Michael. Thank you. Thank you for this victory you gained. Thank you. Gabriel?
Assure your comfort while you mourn the loss of the greatest man ever. Plastic chair, an umbrella, 30...
They're going to be dropping like flies by noon. Some of the volunteers are already being taken to the med tent.
Can you believe this? All these people and the video monitors? They're now reporting that this line starts more than a mile away.
There's no way they're going to get through them all.
Well, when the ceremony begins, they're supposed to stop the line and let the audience fan out.
I need to get to my post.
I love you, Annie.
Answer your phone, Director.
Hasid.
Director Hasid, I'm calling from the Spaceship Liaison Office at the New Babylon Airport. I have a family here from China looking for their daughter, a GC employee named Ming Toy.
Yes?
Reportedly, she told them to contact you or Cargo Chief Christopher if they could not find their daughter. She's come from Beaufort, Brussels.
Chief Christopher just left here. Do they know their daughter's post number?
No, they said that she was trying to get assigned near Miss Christopher.
Well, Miss Christopher is stationed at marker 53. Tell them to go there.
Thank you, sir.
Annie.
Yes?
How are you?
Oh, hello. Oh, you must be Ming Toy.
I am, and I have urgent news.
What's wrong?
Annie, you have to call Xi'an.
Why?
North American GC have identified the safe house. Perfect. I mean, it's not a home or anything.
It's got enough bathrooms for an army.
Ray, we could house hundreds here.
I was just thinking that. I'd love to bring in Albie. Maybe Lucas and his wife. David and Annie?
We'll have to bring in beds or make them.
No. Steele.
Hey, Ray, listen close. North American GC have ID'd the safe house.
How long ago?
I don't know. Ming just told Annie. She's calling Sion. He's got to get out of there.
What is it?
He's there with Kenny.
What is it, Dad?
They've identified the safe house. Sion doesn't have wheels at the moment.
Captain, he has got to get out of there now, wheels or no.
We're on our way back there. Any way you can tell where we might run into GC?
Not in time to help, and I'm swamped here. The funeral's only a few hours away.
Well, thanks for the heads up. Maybe the GC will wait for us to make a move.
Do what you have to, Ray. Just get Sion out of there.
We'll do what we can. Call if you have anything else.
You got it.
Yes, the power is shut off. I had turned it on to watch.
Don't turn it on again for any reason, okay?
Yes, I won't. Oh, dear. My heart is racing.
Don't hyperventilate. Just get Kenny out of there.
Yes, I'll gather our things.
Don't take time. Just get out.
Thank you, Annie. I hope to see you someday. God bless you.
And you, Rabbi.
Okay, I must take the essentials. We'll need the medicine. I can't leave the laptops. Kenny's clothes. All right, think. Pillowcases. I can stuff those full. And Kenny. But how can I keep a child quiet? Lord, you must guide me now. If we go to the garage, we'll be seen or heard. I pray you will stop the GC by the freezer. Please turn them back, I pray. And bring Rayford and the others. Yes.
Joan, if the GC gets to the cellar, you have to promise
I
me.
will protect Kenny with my life.
You have to promise me, Joan, please. Under my mattress is a syringe with a potassium chloride solution.
What?
It'll work quick, but you have to inject it directly into his buttocks. You can do it right through the diaper. It doesn't have to be perfect.
Chloe, get hold of yourself. I will do nothing to harm your son.
Joan, please, don't let them have my baby.
I won't, but I will not.
Please.
No! Now let me do my work. I have to watch and listen. For now Kenny is sleeping soundly. God is with us. He will protect us. Now let me speak with Rayford.
No.
Put Rayford on the line.
Sion?
Rayford, do not think too harshly about Chloe. She is distraught.
I know.
How far away are you?
I'm guessing at least an hour or two.
All right. I have our things in pillowcases. We could make a run for it now, I suppose.
You'll be exposed. Now look, go to the west side of the underground. That has the thinnest wall.
All right. I'm there.
Do you hear anything? Engines, footsteps, doors, anything?
No, nothing. Rayford, I am tempted to take Kenny and our things to the garage so we can run if they break into the house.
You'd get nowhere on foot.
But you endanger yourself by coming here.
My guess is if they've identified the house, for some reason they're waiting. And that's what you need to do. Now, don't go out. Just let Kenny sleep and let us get there.
All right. I'll wait. And pray.
Mr. Williams, I'm sorry about your father and brother.
Thank you. Are you calling from a public phone?
Just as you asked.
Good.
Leah Rose gave me the number.
Yeah. I'm glad you called, Pastor. What can you tell me?
Well, I didn't know them well. but your brother told me his story. He visited our house church by himself the first 2 or 3 times. Your dad said at first he just didn't want to be alone, so he came too.
That sounds like Dad.
Your brother confronted your dad about saying he'd always been a believer. It took a long time for him to get the picture.
Yeah, it would.
One of the biggest obstacles was that he knew one day he would have to admit that you were right and he was wrong.
Yeah, that's Pop, all right. But why?
Why didn't he get in touch?
Yeah.
He was scared to death they were going to somehow give you away. He knew your current status and how dangerous it was. Or should I say is.
Calling from a tapped phone would have caused a problem, but other than that...
He didn't know that. I just want you to know that your dad and your brother became true believers. I'm sure they're with God right now. They were really, really proud of you, and I'm sure they still are. You hang in there, you hear?
Did Chloe say how the safe house was compromised?
No.
I wonder if Hattie finally gave you up.
Albie, all we know for sure is that Dr. Benjuda and Kenny are there without a car. And we have no idea if the GC are ready to go in, or if Ray can get there in time.
And do you have a new safe house? Somewhere to go if you can get them out?
Yes.
Grab my bag from behind the seat.
Oh, man, what do you got in this thing, Albie?
Open, please.
Underwear?
Dig, please. Find sidearm and holster.
Whoa, is this what I think it is?
Mm-hmm. Pick up the cap. Check the rank.
Deputy Commander. Where did you get this?
The sources are my life, my friend. Call Rayford. Tell him to meet us at Milwaukee.
Okay, but he shouldn't go to the safe house?
We need a vehicle. We need it as bad as Rayford needs it. Find my papers. Dig deeper. There's a fake bottom to the bag.
Okay. Oh, here, got him.
Open, please. How many of us will be in the vehicle? 6?
Let's see. Me, you, Yeah, 6.
That should work. There are papers to go with the uniform. Okay. See if you can find my security clearance.
Here you go. Is this it? Marcus Albaz?
That's Deputy Commander Albaz to you, citizen.
I don't get this. What are you up to?
Do you trust me, Captain Steele?
With my life. Then more than once.
So trust me now. Go to Milwaukee and wait for us. You will get me to the safe house as fast as you can. I'll explain rules as we go. If we're lucky, we beat the GC and we get the rabbi and the baby out. If we encounter security forces, I will take responsibility for everything.
I trust Albie, but I don't like this. I don't like letting Tion and Kenny hang like this while we head in another direction.
But what do you think Albie's up to?
I honestly don't know. He's a pretty shrewd guy. The problem is we only have one vehicle.
Yeah, I know. Thanks for reminding me.
David, hi, it's Buck. Hey, listen, Albie wants to talk with you.
Hey, Buck, where are you guys?
No, I'm not sure. I'll let you talk with the pilot.
David, my friend, good to talk with you again.
Where are you?
Within 40 minutes of Milwaukee. If I represent myself as GC, will they ask for a security code?
Definitely.
Is there one I can use?
Yeah. You ready?
Yes. Look, write this down. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, use security code 092349er.
092349. Got it.
Anything that starts with 09 will be okay in the future. You can run it through me for clearance.
Good.
Could you use a helicopter?
A helicopter? You can do that?
If you don't mind flying the GC craft.
That's perfect.
Tell the guy at Milwaukee Tower it'll be coming soon and to hold it for you.
Yes, I will. David, I look forward to meeting you one day soon.
Take care, Albie.
This is McCallum.
Where are you, Captain?
Sector 94, having the time of my life.
The people must love the uniform.
I am a real star. They want to know if I know the Supreme Commander personally.
And I'm sure you tell them how thrilled you are that you do.
With vigor. So what can I do for you?
I need you to make a couple of calls. Get a hold of the tower at Milwaukee. You got a pencil?
Yeah, shoot.
Refer to security code 09er2349er. Tell them they'll be hearing from one of our people who needs to hangar an Egyptian military jet there.
Okay.
Someone's going to be picking him up along with 2 passengers, and it's imperative that they not be detained for clearances and paperwork.
Got it.
We're handling all that from New Babylon.
Yep.
Well, then, call our base in Rantoul.
Rantoul, Illinois.
Right.
Yeah.
Tell them we need a chopper in Brookfield, Wisconsin, but all they have to do is get it as far as Pewaukee, and we'll take it from there.
Okay.
Also, tell Pewaukee Tower about the chopper. You got all that?
Yeah, got it. Anything else?
That'll do. We'll talk later.
Good enough.
Welcome, Director Hasid. Thank you for coming so quickly. I would like you to meet our very special guests from China. This is Mr. and Mrs. Wang, their daughter Ming Toy, who works with us in Belgium, and their son Chang.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you.
You
sir.
speak Asian language?
No, just English and Hebrew.
You forgive bad English?
Certainly.
You insult me, not meet at airport. I tell you through daughter we come.
I did get that word secondhand, sir, but I was busy here. I apologize.
I VIP. Give rats money to grow our community. Very big patriot.
Well, you are well known here, highly regarded. On behalf of the entire management team, let me apologize.
I meet Supreme Commander.
Have you?
No, I want to meet.
I'm sorry, there are no more personal meetings for him this week.
Special seat then, you arrange.
Oh, I don't know. That would be difficult, sir.
No meet at airport, no meet Supreme Commander. You get us up front?
I'll see what I can do. Yes, Margaret, do we have any more VIP seating? I know. 3.
No! Daughter sit with us 2, and you 5.
Margaret, make it 5. I know. I'm in a bind here. I know this is not your problem. Look, tell me the best you can do and we'll live with it. He did? Well, there you go. We can kill 2 birds, I owe you. Yeah, I know, thanks. It seems the sculptor wrongly arranged for his assistants.
I don't understand. We have seat?
Yes, the sculptor is going to stand next to the statue.
Okay, we go now.
Here's the turnoff to Pewaukee. I just pray we're doing the right thing here, to be so close to the safe house and not grab Sion and Kenny.
And yet if the GC knows around there and don't discover the shelter, we might end up giving them away.
I realize that, but
No, Dad's right. We need to take our chances and get them out. You know what the GC's doing to Judite sympathizers? They killed everybody in Haim's house and burned it. They killed Buck's dad and brother and burned their place. And if they go in and don't find any of us, you know they're gonna torch it. How's Sion gonna get out then?
I've considered those possibilities, but at the same time, Albie's scheme, whatever it is probably...
He can't know our situation.
Buck filled him in. He's obviously thought it through.
Chloe, I think Albie's
I don't care what you think. You don't have a baby about to be taken by the GC.
Chloe.
No! I'm calling Sion and telling him to get out now.
They're not seating dignitaries until 11:30. It's protocol.
That's it, your letter, Ray. And we're with you.
Well, let's just get to the staging
I
area.
want a seat now. Good view. Ready for program. This spectacular, son? You work here someday. Make proud. Serve global community. Be patriot like me.
Maybe so.
We sit now.
Actually, sir, we're being asked to wait in line at section...
Big supporter of Carpathia. Fortunato GC. No rating rhyme. No one sitting in seat. We sit down now.
Sir, I'm sorry. There'll be a processional, very nice music. You'll all file in at that time.
No, we sit now.
Father, it would be better, nicer to come in all at the same time.
I go sit. You no want to sit. You stay. Well, sit.
Unfortunately, I believe he'll only embarrass himself. Let him go.
Yes. Hello. Hi. How are you?
Minto, I'm afraid I'll have to join you later. Will that be all right?
We will be fine, Director Hasid. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Global Community Supreme Commander Leon Fortunato and the administration of the One World Government would like to express sincere thanks and appreciation for your presence at the memorial service for former Supreme Potentate Nicolae J. Carpathia. Please honor the occasion by removing head coverings during the performance by the Global Community International Orchestra of the anthem Hail Carpathia, loving, divine, and strong. Though his body lies in front of us,
Nicolae Carpathia is alive in our hearts. He is divine, and he is now in heaven, watching over us.
I want to know if it was Hattie who gave us away.
We can't know that unless she tells us. Lately, we only hear from her when she wants to be heard from.
And here comes the tower guy.
You're here to pick up GC personnel, right?
Affirmative.
Okay, you have a security number?
092349.
Yep, that's it. Listen, stay put. I gotta get these people fixed up in a hurry. GC protocol or something. I don't know.
You're in charge here.
Yes.
092349. GC Deputy Commander Marcus Elbaz requesting service as arranged.
Yes, sir, Mr. Commander... Deputy Commander, sir.
These people are with me. Let them help with my passengers. We fueled the plane overnight, check?
Oh, yes. Chuck, sir.
Where can I change clothes?
Over there. Opposite the end of the hangar.
Hello there. Oh, careful, hon.
Sorry. Buck, Tim wants to stay put. He won't leave the shelter. We have to get Kenny now.
Sweetie, aliases, remember? Can someone give Dr. Rogoff a hand, please? He's had surgery. Yeah, here, I got it. His jaw is wired shut, so move him carefully, okay? Oh, and be especially mindful of his forehead.
Yeah, I got it. Dr. Rogoff, welcome to the States. And to the family.
We're all set then, are we?
Yes, sir. I'll secure the hangar. We're not expecting any more traffic tonight. I stay on the grounds, so I'll personally be responsible for the security of your aircraft.
Both of them. The Gulfstream is ours too.
Oh, I wasn't aware of that. No problem.
On behalf of the global community, I thank you. We must go. We need to get a few things out of the way first. Madame Driver?
Leah, sir.
Yes. Could you turn on the overhead light back here?
Yep.
With so little time to talk, I'll simply show you this, Captain.
The mark.
I'll tell you about it later. Right now, there's too much to do. You can turn the light off. All right. Next order of business. Captain Steele, will you surrender command to me for tonight?
Of course.
Very good. The latest information we have is that the GC plan to move in sometime within the next 30 minutes. How far are we from the safe house?
A little less than half an hour.
All right. Let me explain the plan, and may God help us.
Makes his way to the podium. You see the 10 regional potentates on the platform, and the incredible crowd assembled here in New Babylon in this stifling heat. Here is Supreme Commander Leon Fortunato.
If you will all be seated, please. Nicolae Carpathia. Excuse me. I can do this. I will do this with your patience. Nicolae Carpathia was born 36 years ago, the only child of two only children, in a tiny hospital in the town of Roman, Romania, in the eastern foothills of the Moldavian Carpathian Mountains. The young Nicolae was a precocious and extremely bright child with avid interests in athletics and academics, primarily languages, history, and science. Before the age of 12, he won his first election as president of the Young Humanists. He was a stellar high school student, a celebrated debater and speaker, and valedictorian, repeating that honor at university. Mr. Carpathia excelled as an entrepreneur and began public service early, becoming a member of Romania's lower parliament before age 25. His Excellency once told me that he believed the zenith of his career, even after becoming President of Romania as a young man, was his invitation to address the United Nations some 3.5 years ago. Little did he know that just prior to his appearance at the General Assembly, the Earth would suffer its greatest calamity, the tragedy we all know now as the Day of the Vanishings. Despairing of the future, regretting the past, we prayed in our own ways to our own gods for someone to take us by the hand and lead us through the minefields of our own making and into the blessedness of hope. How could we have known that our prayers would be answered by one who would prove his own divinity again and again as he humbly, selflessly served, giving of himself, even to the point of death?
Give me a rough layout of the safe house, where it stands and what's around it.
I don't know if you have anything similar in your country, but picture a subdivision, a housing development, maybe 30 years old, that's been tossed into a blender. Roads were ripped up, twisted out of the ground. So many of the homes and businesses in that area were demolished that after rescue efforts, the area was abandoned.
Does anyone live near you?
Best we can determine, no. Not within 3 miles of the place. We took over half of a badly damaged duplex, 2 homes in one. We expanded a cellar to make an underground hiding place. We have a makeshift well, solar power.
What else is on the property?
About 50 paces from the back door is a garage. Looks more like a barn.
Other dwellings in the area?
Pretty much piles of rubble that have never been hauled away.
What hides you?
Nobody comes near, except by mistake. There's some trees that survived the earthquake. Lots of open fields beyond the place.
And the usual route from the airstrip takes you into the area from what direction?
Usually from the south. We use different routes to keep from attracting attention.
Miss Leah, if you can, please turn off your lights.
Oh, I'll try. It's pretty dark.
Thank you. Now, Captain Steele, your best guess of how the GC would approach the house if they wanted to surprise.
Here. If somebody has some light, I can sketch out the area.
Here's a flashlight.
Thanks. I think they'd come through the trees at the north, moving at this angle. There. Buck, what do you think?
Here, let me take a look. Yeah, that looks about right.
All right, Leah, I realize you're driving in the dark, but at the same time, let's try to get there as quickly as we can.
But I want to give your representatives from every global region the opportunity to express their thoughts before internment in the Palace Mausoleum. First, we will hear from the United Russian States.
It's ringing.
Yes?
Joan, it's me. We're within half a mile of you. You okay there?
So far. Kenny is still asleep. I'm packed and ready to go and feeling claustrophobic. I want out of this place.
Joan, I'm giving the phone to a friend and new believer, Albie. You've heard me mention him before.
Yes, and he is one of us now?
Yes, thanks to your teaching. He's using the name Marcus Elbaz and posing as a global community peacekeeping deputy commander. Here he is.
Dr. Benjuda.
This is Joan? Yes. Albie?
Sir, I want to get right to business, but I must tell you, I owe you my soul.
Thank you, sir. It appears I may soon owe you my life.
Tell me, have you heard anything that might tell you the GC are nearby?
I nearly phoned about half an hour ago. It may have been paranoia, but I heard vehicles.
Close?
Not very, but they were north of here. What frightened me was that they were intermittent.
Meaning?
Starting, stopping, moving. I didn't know what to make of it.
You don't usually hear cars or trucks?
Correct.
And you've heard nothing since?
Nothing.
Do you recognize the sound of a Land Rover? I mean, could you confidently distinguish it from, say, a GC Jeep?
I believe I could.
All right. If in the next 15 minutes you hear what sounds like the Land Rover, it will be us. Any other noises or sounds, please let us know immediately.
His Excellency, the Supreme Potentate, has only increased in his death. I worshipped his leadership, his vision, his policies. And now I worship the man himself. May his fame and legend and glory only grow.
Back at a higher level. And thus that a bright star like Nicolae Carpathia would be guaranteed the role of a Brahmin. He himself taught us, with his brilliant vision for a one-world faith, that even such traditional religious views have lost their currency. Even those who have come to believe that when you are dead,
it falls to me to express the sentiments of my people. Please accept our sincerest condolences to the leadership of the global community
and to those of you who loved the deceased. The United African States opposes violence and deplores this senseless act by a misguided individual, ignorantly believing what has been spoon-fed him and millions of others.
Rayford, come with me. Leah, watch for my signal. If I wave, proceed slowly. Lights off.
Got it.
If I signal again, stand by for instructions, but be prepared to come fast. Lights on, and be sure not to run us over.
I'm coming with you. My baby's in there, and if we meet the GC, I want in on it.
Very well. 3 is better anyway.
Transcends human existence. I am pleased to report that the image you see to my left, though larger than life, is an exact replica of Nicolae Carpathia, worthy of your reverence. Yes, worthy of your worship. Should you feel inclined to bow to the image after paying your respects, feel free. Bow, pray, sing, do whatever you wish to express your heart. And believe, people, that Nicolae Carpathia is indeed here in spirit and accepts your praise and worship. Let me ask the main television camera to come close in on my face. Those close enough can look into my eyes. Those in remote areas may look into my eyes on the screen. Today, I am instituting a new global faith, which shall have as its object of worship this image, which represents the very spirit of Nicolae Carpathia. As your new ruler, it is only fair for me to tell you that there is no option as it pertains to worshipping the image and spirit of Nicolae Carpathia. He is not only a part of our new religion, but he is also its centerpiece. Indeed, he has become and forever shall be our religion. Now, before you bow toward the image, let me impress upon your mind the consequences of disobeying such an edict.
I am the Lord your God, who sits high above the heavens. There is none like me. Worship God, beware!
Lift your eyes to the heavens. See the image. Charged with the responsibility of ensuring compliance with the worship of your God, I have also been imbued with powers. Please, stand. I call on the power of my most high God to prove that you rule from heaven. Burn to death those who would oppose me, those who would deny your deity, those who would subvert and plot and scheme to take my rightful place as his spokesman. I pray you will do this, O God, even at this moment. Gentlemen, you who have sworn your allegiance to the global community as its potentates, there are traitors among you. You shall not succeed. You shall burn! Faithful patriots, these 3 potentates were not of us. Take heart. The global community shall prevail. We shall reach our goal of utopian living, harmony, love, and tolerance of all but those who refuse to worship the image of the man we esteem and glorify today. Now, I invite you to come and worship. Come and worship. Worship your God and your King.
Yes?
I hear vehicles coming steadily from the north.
All right, stay there. We're moving in from the south. What is it? Sion hears engine noises again. Coming from the north, only steady this time. Advancing.
Let's go.
Wait. We're going to beat the vehicles to the safe house on foot, but there may already be GC in place at the house. Stay a step or two behind me and be ready to run to the rover.
Yeah.
Leah, give us 90 seconds, then come up fast with your lights on. Stay to the west of us so you don't run us over, and stop as close to the garage as you can. Remain in the vehicle with the lights on, even if you see GC Jeeps coming from the north.
Okay, I'll give it my best shot.
All right, let's go.
The barricades have been removed to allow the people to again view the potentate's body. And yet, no one is moving.
Sir, the people seem, how do you say, unable to continue with
how insensitive. The ashes. Please, someone get a broom up here. Gentlemen, if you would kindly move to this side of the stage, I think I can take care of this minor problem. No, son, please. Give me that. Allow me. I praise your power and your glory, Nicolae. You have vanquished your enemies with one blast of fire from the cloudless heaven. Yours is the victory. Come, gentlemen, rejoin me. Friends, continue now. You have nothing to fear.
It looks like 2.
No, 3. The third Jeep is behind.
Okay, I see it. About half a mile.
Come, we must hurry. Closer to me now, Captain Steele. Chloe, you too, closer.
Here comes Leah.
Is this the garage?
Yeah. Okay. The GC are separating. What's that about?
All right, hold. Hold and maintain position.
We're kind of vulnerable here, Albie.
Deputy Commander Abbas, Mr. Berry. And you have ceded command to me, have you not?
Temporarily.
Hold. Hold.
We're targets here.
Hold.
I don't feel good about this.
Stay where you are. Trust me.
I wish I could, Deputy Commander. They have clear shots at us while they're protected by trees in the house.
Silence, Mr. Berry. We are outmanned 12 to 3.
How do you know that?
And unless one of you is packing, we are outarmed 12 to 1.
So what? We're surrendering? I'll die first.
You might if you don't let me handle this.
You've led us into the biggest trap we could ever imagine. Albie,
you don't trust me?
We could be in a GC prison within the half hour or dead in 2 minutes.
Here he comes.
The line is moving again, but still, some are tentative with the magnificent sculpture of the potentate Carpathia putting out more black smoke. I don't know the actual temperature here in New Babylon today, but I can tell you that the heat is oppressive. Just a minute, there's something happening now. The image of Carpathia is, it's moving, swaying back and forth. I don't know if this is part of the program. Now, smoke is gushing from the eyes and the mouth. There's a sense of panic now as the statue is glowing now. Red hot. Perhaps the furnace is malfunctioning. The smoke is rising. It's actually getting dark here in the courtyard as the smoke blocks the sun. I don't think this was planned.
Fear not and flee not. Flee not, or you shall surely die.
That, if I'm not mistaken, was the voice of the potentate emanating from the statue. It's lightning! Deadly lightning bolts are shooting from the... This is like nothing I've ever seen!
This is Christopher, Sector 5 3. We've got a problem. People are going crazy. Help me, please! I need backup! Stop that, please! Stay where you are, ma'am. I'm coming! Don't panic! You're trampling people! Watch out!
This is awful. The people the ones who run, as you can see, are being struck by lightning and killed on the spot.
Be silent! Fear not! Flee not! And behold!
I don't want to talk. I've never seen anything like this.
The smoke is churning. Black clouds with deep red and purple colors.
Peace upon your Lord God! There!
Let's get Kenny and go.
It's too late.
Global Community Squadron Leader, show and identify yourself. I am GC Deputy Commander Marcus Elbaz, and that is an order.
I have 11 peacekeepers with weapons trained on you, sir. I'll need to see some identification.
Fair enough, but be prepared with your own, as I am your superior officer.
I suggest we meet on your side of the house with weapons holstered.
Agreed.
And your aides?
Same as yours, sir. Weapons trained on you. I'm reaching for my papers now.
As am I. I apologize for the confusion, Deputy Commander. Do I know you?
You should, Detilo. I likely taught you. Where did you train?
Baltimore, at Basalt, sir.
Basalt. I see. I only guest lectured there. I was at Chesapeake.
Yes, sir.
Squadron Leader Detilo, may I ask what you are doing here?
We were led to believe this was the headquarters of a Judahite faction, maybe even the central headquarters. Our orders were to provide surveillance, then lay siege to it, apprehend any occupants, determine the whereabouts and identities of any others, and destroy the facility.
Where did these orders come from?
I assumed New Babylon, sir.
Did you check them with the regional director?
No, sir.
Detilo, do you know what time it is?
Sir?
Is my accent too thick for you?
No, sir.
Do you know what time it is?
It's 0430.
0430. Does that mean anything to you?
Mean anything, sir?
Listen to me, Detilo. I'm going to resist the temptation to inform North American States Midwest Regional Director Sullivan that you did not check orders through him before proceeding. And I'm even going to give you a pass on your unbelievable lack of awareness of the time zone differences between North America and the Carpathian states. I ask you again, what is the significance of 0430 hours?
I beg your pardon, Deputy Commander, and I do appreciate your lenience on the other matters, but, sir, I'm drawing a complete blank on the time issue.
Did you or did you not sit in on any of my guest lectures at Basalt?
I honestly don't recall, sir.
Then you didn't, because you wouldn't have forgotten. And you would know what time it is in New Babylon when it is 0430 in your part of the world.
Well, if you mean do I know the time difference, yes, sir, I do.
All right. I'm listening.
At this time of the year, there's a 9-hour time difference.
Very good. What time does that make it in New Babylon right now?
Let's see. They're later than we are, so it's 1350 hours.
What is today, Squadron Leader?
Saturday, sir.
It's after midnight, officer.
Oh, my apologies. It's Sunday morning already.
Which makes it what in New Babylon?
Sunday afternoon.
It's Sunday afternoon in New Babylon, Detilo. Ring any bells?
The funeral.
Ding, 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 ding. Detilo hits the jackpot. You're aware of the moratorium on combat-related activity anywhere in the world during the funeral, are you not?
Yes, sir.
And every GC directive requires CPR, correct?
Concrete peacekeeping reasoning, yes, sir.
And the CPR behind this directive?
That no untoward publicity crowd out the funeral as the top news story.
There you go. Now, Detilo, you and your people are going to evacuate this area. You may return at 1000 hours and torch this place if I leave it standing. My people and I were onto this location long before you were, and we have already apprehended the occupants and evacuated the building. I have a crew here to comb the residence for evidence, and we should be finished by dawn. Do not return until 1000. Have I made myself clear?
Yes, sir. Any way my people and I can assist, sir?
Only by following my orders and leaving now. And I'll make a deal with you, son. You don't tell your superiors of the serious mistakes you made this morning, and I won't either.
I appreciate that, sir.
I know you do. Now move out.
The statue that once spewed dense black smoke and rumbled with the intensity of an earthquake is now silent. A small patch of light, almost like a spotlight, is shining on the potentate's glass coffin as the peak. Wait. My eyes must be playing tricks. No, there. It happened again. Or someone in there moving. Can we get a close-up of the body? Oh, okay, there. Zoom in on his... If I'm not mistaken... Right there, did you see that? His hand moved. Nicolae Carpathia's hand just... Now his whole body. It can't be, but it is. A small patch of light, almost like a spotlight, is shining on the potentate's last coffin.
As I watch in anticipation of the resurrection of Nicolae Carpathia.
This was a righteous man.
What happens when your victim comes back to life?
Why, sir?
Right there, did you see that? His hand moved. I don't believe this. I just saw his finger move inside the plexiglass coffin.
Peace be unto you. My peace I give you. Let not your hearts be troubled. Believe in me. You marvel that I speak directly to your hearts without amplification. Yet you saw me raise myself from the dead. Who but the Most High God has power over death? Do you still tremble? Are you still sore afraid? Fear not, for I bring you good tidings of great joy. It is I who loves you, who stands before you today. Wounded unto death, but now living for you. For you. You need never fear me, for you are my friends. Only my enemies need fear. Come to me, and you will find rest for your souls. Anyone who speaks a word against me, it will not be forgiven him. But as for you, the faithful, be of good cheer. It is I. Do not be afraid. I have risen. All authority has been given to me in heaven and on earth. I will be with you always, even to the end. Leon, my friend, my faithful one, urge my own to come to me.
Guards, let them through. Let them worship their Lord and their God.
Dear God, is this the end? I so long to come to you, Lord. But if it is not the due time for my beloved brothers and sisters to give our lives for you, give us all strength and wisdom, and protect this little one, oh God, from any harm. Yes.
Dr. Benjuda, are you all right?
Yes. Albie?
We're coming to get you.
I can get Kenny and meet
That
you.
won't be necessary. They won't be back for some time.
Okay. Good. If it's all right, I'll turn the power back on.
Yes, we'll need light to gather supplies.
I want to see what is happening with the funeral. Oh, my.
Rayford says you need to unlock the back door.
Break it in. I don't want to miss this.
Over here, get the freezer open.
Oh, I thought the GC would want to come through here.
Sion, where's Kenny?
Chloe, it's happening. Nicolae!
Where's Kenny?
I'm sorry. In his crib, sleeping.
Oh, Kenny. It's okay now. Mommy's here.
Daddy.
Yeah. Daddy's here too.
Hey. Hi there, big guy. I'm so incredibly glad to see you. Oh, it feels so good to have you in my arms again. Both of you.
Chaim and Leah are coming down.
Yes, and praise God they made it safely. Rayford, watch this.
Huh?
A great storm has invaded the palace courtyard.
Dr. Ben-Judah, I believe you know this man. Do be careful of the broken jaw there.
Chaim, I praise the Lord for you, my brother. I am so glad you're one of us. Now, sit and watch.
We want to get this done before dawn, people. I don't think our young friend will return until 10, but we better not test him.
This seems pretty risky.
I believe the indwelling is about to occur.
Put a video disc in, son. We've got work to do, and fast.
I am confident Albie was successful.
Doctor, I'm back, and I'm in charge, and I need to pull rank, despite my respect for you. Now record that, and let's get packing.
All right. Chaim, you can't work in your condition. Monitor this for me until we have to go.
Bring only what you can carry on your lap. Tying stuff on top of the vehicle will attract too much attention. Albie, I need to see you a minute.
All right.
Alone.
Go ahead. Touch and see. The stitches and makeup of death are gone. I left them in the coffin. I am alive.
We were lost without you, Potentate.
Yes. I know. Thank you. You all know me as a forgiving potentate. I have shown you this from the beginning. Ironically, I hereby decree that the person or persons responsible for my demise may no longer be pursued for murder. Attempted murder of a government official is still an international felony, of course. The guilty know who they are, but as for me, I am officially pardoning any and all. No official action is to be taken by the government of the global community. What steps fellow citizens may take to ensure that such an act never takes place again, I do not know and will not interfere with. Now, individual would-be assassins aside, there are opponents to the global community and to my leadership. Hear me, my people. I need not and will not tolerate opposition. You need not fear, because you came here to commemorate my life on the occasion of my death. And you remain to worship me as your divine leader. But to those who believe it is possible to rebel against my authority and survive, beware! I shall soon institute a program of loyalty confirmation that will prove once and for all who is with us and who is against us. Woe to the haughty insurrectionist. He will find no place to hide. Now, loyal subjects, come and worship your Lord and your God.
Albie, I need to talk.
Rayford, we have much to do. Can't this wait?
Oh, hang on. Steele here.
Rayford, it's Hattie.
Well, hello, Hattie.
Rayford, get your people out of the safe house. They're on to you. Don't ask me how I know. And Rayford, Carpathia has come back from the dead. Did you see?
We're a little busy right at the moment.
It's all true, isn't it, Rayford?
Of course it is, and you knew that almost as soon as most of us did.
I was still holding out hope that Dr. Ben-Judah might be wrong. But now, everything he said is coming true.
What are you going to do about it?
I can't do anything right now. I just wanted to warn you.
Well, thanks, but now I'm warning you. Don't wait any longer.
I have to go.
Dr. Rosenzweig has made his decision.
Really, Rayford, Wait, what? He was supposed to be dead. Is he there with you? Can I talk with him?
He'll have to call you when he's able. He's all banged up right now.
Oh, I can't have anyone calling at the wrong time,
Then
Rayford.
call us back tomorrow, okay?
Yeah, okay, tomorrow.
We're praying you'll do the right thing.
Goodbye, Rayford.
Hattie just said Nicolae's come back to life.
You want to see the cover?
I'd rather talk with you about what's going on.
Regarding?
What's your real name?
You know my name. What's this about?
I want to check your mark.
In my culture, to question a friend is a terrible insult, especially after everything we have been through.
Your culture never had the mark before, so where's the insult?
Do not be personally trusted.
If you think back, it was you who advised me not to trust anyone.
You think I would fake and lie to you about something I know to be so real to you?
I don't know.
Then you had better check my mark. You could not at this point have insulted me more deeply.
Well, take it as a compliment, Albie. If you are for real, you were so convincing as a GC commander that you made me doubt. It's this little conversation right here. How'd you know we were outmanned 12-3?
I do my homework. It's part of the job. I don't just find a uniform and affect an identity without learning the nuances.
How did you know 3 jeeps carried 4 peacekeepers each?
That is GC protocol. Night patrols are called squadrons and have a leader, 3 vehicles and 11 subordinates. By day they travel in pairs.
And Basalt?
I've never heard of it. He said Baltimore and I assumed...
Guest? Lecturing?
I made that up.
Chesapeake?
Guessing, hoping. I had read something about a GC training facility there. I'm glad I was so convincing, Rayford, because our lives depended on it. And you'll pardon me for saying, but the results achieved align nicely with our objectives, do they not?
Midwest Regional, what did you call him?
Director Sullivan.
And you know him from?
A directory I thought it would behoove me to familiarize myself with.
You've never met him?
How would I?
How did you know about the funeral moratorium, and what did you call it? CPR?
I read.
You read?
You should know that about me.
I think I need to know a lot more about you.
I risked my life for you and your friends. You are my brother and sisters now, but I won't pretend not to be deeply offended. Here. Shoot me if I am a liar. Go on. Take it.
I am not going to shoot you, Albie.
Even if I am an imposter, even if I've turned on you, lied to you, compromised you, even if I was GC after all. Let me tell you, Captain Steele, if that were true about me and I were you, you should shoot me now and have no remorse. But I will say this. If I were GC, this is exactly where and when I would shoot you. And I would kill every one of your comrades as they rushed from the underground shelter. Then I would secure the place and let Squadron Commander Tyndale burn the evidence to the ground. What will it be, Captain? This is a limited offer.
I'm not going to shoot you.
Check my mark. Rub it. Wash it. Put petrol on it. I know who I am. And if I'm phony, shoot me. If I'm real, assume I have turned command back over to you. Either way, you could not have offended me more.
I didn't mean to offend you. I have to
Just
know...
get on with it. If you are to be the leader, take command. You have work to do.
Ming, I have to go. I'm worried about Annie. She's not answering.
No! David! You get us into a receiving line!
Mr. Wong, they've closed the line. There's no way I can get you in.
But we're in the courtyard! VIP seat! You get me in!
I have to find someone.
I'm very important to global community. You make it happen!
No, Mr. Wong. If you're so important, you make it happen.
Oh.
Mrs. Wong.
David!
Me,
David!
Chen.
I'm very important to global
Jesus
community. You get me
He is
in!
risen indeed.
Albie, please, forgive me. Don't be insulted.
That will require more of an apology than you have the time or energy, and may I say insight, to give. Now check the mark and let's get out of here.
My apologies, gentlemen. But Carpathia has resurrected. You must come see.
Here's your gun. Keep it. But that would insult you even more.
I told you it is not possible that I could be more deeply insulted.
Take it.
Mr. Steele, the only thing equally offensive to not being trusted by an old friend is your simpering style of leadership. You and those you are responsible for are entering the most dangerous phase of your existence. Now is not the time for indecision and poor judgment.
This is about as basic as we're ever gonna get.
Here, you carry Kenny. I'll take the stuff.
How you feeling?
I'm okay, I guess.
You don't walk like you're okay.
Well, I'm pretty sure I cracked a couple ribs. A sharp...
Here, I'll get the door.
I don't know, maybe I chipped a bone or something. Guess I'm lucky to be alive.
Hey, we don't do luck, remember?
So I hear.
Okay, here you go, big guy. Let me get you buckled in. Why don't you stay with Kenny? I'll go get the rest of the stuff and tell him we're ready.
No, I'll...
Buck.
Oh. Actually, that'd be great. Thanks. Let's just hope those GC goons don't come back.
Buck, could you join Albie and me out here a minute?
Yeah, okay, Ray. Albie, what'd he say?
The tower says the chopper has arrived at Milwaukee. You want my advice, Captain?
You bet.
I say we go directly to the airstrip and put the wounded and as much of the luggage in the chopper as we can. Then you fly the chopper to the new safe house and someone else can drive.
We don't even know if we can land on that building.
What about nearby for now?
Possibility. You?
I should take the jet to Kankakee. You can pick me up later, in the chopper.
How about torching this place?
You have materials?
Kerosene and gasoline in the garage. Some flares.
That would do. Have you left anything incriminating inside?
Not that I can think of. You, Buck?
No, I say we light her up, Ray.
That'd be my opinion, too, just in case. Leave them nothing to find.
I think we're pressing our luck. Let the GC waste time digging through it, and then they can cook it. We need to be gone from here as soon as we can.
All right, you're the expert.
I never thought I'd get so attached to a place like that.
The safe house served us very well. Cameron, do you remember when we buried Donnie Moore's wife?
Yeah. Hey, listen, we're not out of the woods yet. Sion, would you mind offering?
I'd be happy to. Let us pray. Our Father in heaven, you have spared our lives. You have given wisdom when we asked. And now as we leave this place, we thank you for the safety we enjoyed here. We pray your protective hand will go with us. We thank you for Kenny and our new brothers in Christ, Albie and Chaim. Lord, you have been so good to us. We ask you to go before the other members of our team, especially David and Annie. Bring them safely to us if it is your will. In the matchless name of your Son. Amen.
So what you're saying is you don't...
Then I'll explain again. The chopper and the fuel for the fighter and the Gulfstream should all be kept under the same GC order number.
Okay.
Is that clear?
Yes, sir. Same number. Got it. By the way, did you see the news, sir? The wonderful news?
Yes, I did.
Oh, can you believe he's alive?
It's a miracle.
A miracle of God.
Thank you for your kindness. Now we must be off.
My pleasure, Deputy Commander, sir. A pleasure indeed. If you ever need anything else, don't hesitate to call.
We're about to leave for Chicago. While I was alone, I wanted to get your opinion on something. First, you and Annie doing okay?
Well, I'm concerned about her, Ray. I know the exact sector where she was. Now I can't find her on the binoculars or raise her on the phone.
Keep trying. Maybe she's tied up with crowd control. Let me know.
Thanks. I will. What's on your mind?
David, I need to know about Albie. I can't trust Albie, can't I?
Albie?
You've spent some time with him recently, right?
Well, we've been working fairly close together lately. I think he's top shelf, just like you and Mac always said. Besides, he's one of us now, right?
Right.
Well, if you doubt him, check his mark.
Well, apparently you can seriously insult Middle Eastern men that way.
Hey, Captain, you're talking to one.
Would someone checking your mark insult you?
Well, I suppose if you did, after knowing me so long.
Yeah. A little setback in trust tonight, but all things considered, it turned out very positive.
Well, that's good enough for me. Hey, let me know when you get to the Strong building. Gonna try to put down inside the tower?
I don't want to chance it. I'm going to keep the chopper as inconspicuous as possible. Don't want to be spotted from the air.
Civilian sightings shouldn't be a problem. The Long Ranger you're in is used for general shuttle service. I've got a dozen in the area, all with similar G5 paint schemes.
I noticed the transponder is missing.
Hey, you like that? One less thing to lie about. Any ATC wants you to squawk. You just tell them the box is missing.
You think of everything, my friend.
At some point, you should let me know when you're flying, and I'll check the StarSat returns to see if you're showing up on the satellite surveillance.
Sounds like a plan.
I'm unlocking everything in the place for you. I get in, get settled, and stay quiet and out of sight.
Leah noticed we can be seen from the outside, especially if we use the lights.
I'd stay away from using lights. I did check the GCP&L grid, and there is a draw in the area. You should be undetected if you start using average amounts of electricity.
We're thinking of spray painting the windows black.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Can you get us some paint?
Well, sure. Where do I ship it?
Kankakee, I guess.
You got it. Rayford, what about Sion? How is he?
Sounds fine.
We need him online and doing what he does best.
Yeah, I hear you. I just hope we can transmit out of the new place like we could out of the old.
Should be able to. When the day comes for Mac and Abdullah and Annie and me to get out of here, we'll come and set up the greatest communication center you can imagine. Hey, you got your laptop, right?
Grabbed it at the safe house. I'll get back online once we're settled in Chicago.
Good, because I sent you a list I found made by a woman named Viv Ivins. She's Carpathia's oldest confidant. It shows the 10 kingdoms with their new names, but it also has a number assigned to each one. There has to be some significance, but I can't figure it out, at least not yet.
We'll take a look at it. And show it to Tion. For now, it's going to be great to get back together. All in one place, getting caught up with each other, getting acquainted better with Chaim and Albie, and finally getting some order in our lives.
Well, I've got the cameras on, and I'll be watching for your arrival. Have a safe flight.
Thanks for everything, David.
Ladies and gentlemen of the global community, your supreme potentate, His Excellency, Nicolae Carpathia.
My dear subjects, together we have endured quite a week, have we not? I was deeply touched by the millions who made the effort to come to New Babylon for what turned out to be, gratefully, not my funeral. As you know, and as I have said, there remain small pockets of resistance to our cause of peace and harmony. There are even those who have made a career of saying the most hurtful, blasphemous, and false statements about me, using terms for me that no person would ever want to be called. I believe you will agree that I have proven today who I am. You will do well to follow your heads and your hearts, and in turn, continue to follow me. You know what you saw, and your eyes do not lie. I am also eager to welcome into the one world fold any former devotees of the radical fringe who have become convinced that I am not the enemy. On the contrary, I may be the very object of the devotion of their own religion. And I pray they will not close their minds to that possibility. In closing, let me speak directly to the opposition. I have always, without rancor or acrimony, allowed divergent views. There are those among you, however, who have referred overtly to me personally as the Antichrist, and this period of history as the Tribulation. You may take the following as my personal pledge. If you insist on continuing with your subversive attacks on my character and on the world harmony I have worked so hard to engender, the word tribulation will not begin to describe what is in store for you. If the last 3.5 years conjure up in your mind the concept of tribulation, allow me to introduce you to the exponentially greater reality of the Great Tribulation.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book The Indwelling by Tim LaHaye and Jerry B. Jenkins, and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry. Music by Steve Wick. Sound design by Glenn West. Directed and produced by Todd Busteed. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening.